Well, hello, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Friday edition of the show. Super excited to be here today. You guys are brand new. We have 3 simple goals. Goal number 1, we keep it clean. Doesn't matter if you're a little brother, little sister, your cousin, your Mima, your grandma, your Uncle Skip. Doesn't matter who's watching. You don't have to worry about obscenities being thrown around. Like when you get back from your favorite.
It's unbelievable.
Goal number 2 around these parts. Keep things positive. There's going to be adverse situations, difficult scenarios, things that just make you say,
now watch this drive.
but around these parts, ladies and gentlemen, the mug is half full, even when it's... And goal... What do you mean? NL didn't ruin it. He enhanced it. How is this?
It's unbelievable.
And goal number 3. Entertainment, Hulu, Netflix, Amazon Prime are all network produced shows. This is a show today on the show. We got some dang packs. We got some man breaking gets broken. We got a bounty trailer, and then we got Gigasword sponsored. Super excited to be here today, ladies and gentlemen. Before we do that, quick shout out. Chat, it's weird, man. It's weird. I'd say it's weird, but I'm just gonna tell you exactly how I felt when I saw this. Quick shout out. Chat, Pan Pascal, right there, won a national award for his pixel art. You know what? When I saw this, you know what I did? I went, isn't that awesome? Congrats, man. I don't know anything, but you won a national competition. And you know what? You know what I said? I said, not surprised. Not surprised. Congrats, man.
Cool.
Daniel.
Jomsy, thanks for the 15 months. Love seeing stuff like that. Also, a little bit of smug in the pose too, man. How many IPAs does he drink with that stash? He does not live in the US, so there's no IPAs outside of the US. All right, chat, we're gonna do a couple quick reminders. We have the Catan finals tonight, which means it's another opportunity to add to our trophy room that doesn't exist yet. 7 p.m. Eastern tonight. Gonna be in the Catan finals. I also got notified because we knocked out Cleo Thomas, streamer and Holes fame. They tapped us, so I'll be hosting tonight as well. Let the streakers know it counts for the streak too. So I don't know who we're playing against, but I'll tell you this. Doesn't matter. We got a chance to add to the trophy room, which right now I think the trophy room outside of Pan Pascal's national trophy is, we have an Emmy, we have the Squeak speed running. We beat him head to head. We have the college football trophy. What other trophies do we have? I think that's it, right? That's the only things we've ever won online, right? $7.99. We could take a trophy for that. Yeah, we'll take a trophy for that. All right. We'll get a quick set of packs in, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, online. We need to move this permanent. Your permaband. There you go. This is how we're normally set. All right. Yep. No, you're not permaband. I was just saying that's what Hobbs says. You're permaband. All right, here we go. Jackie D, why not you? Why not now? I didn't want to say managed to get a few words in. Brand equity and love bombing. Yo, Gumby's back, by the way, Chad. Gumby is back. He went on a dating show, a dating reality show. As soon as we're able to watch it and comment on it, 100% we will. But I respect the NDA. Bad and Bougie, is this your first pack? Bad and Bougie, it's your first pack. You got a Cersei's and a new No Lava and a Skren author. Deserved. Ultima.
Author me boost me.
Me Chimp, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate the support. Ultima. Why not you? Why not now? Why not underscore? Cedar Hammer. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate the support. Why are you sniffing? Are you sniffing? Why not you? Bob the Duck, you're so due. The B-Star, that's how due you are. Cedar Hammer's sniffing. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Chev, you've been gifted from Cedar Hammer. Please use your first dang emoji at Cedar Hammer as a sign of thank you. Mean a lot to me personally. And Bob the Duck, honesty. Blue, is that redacted, chat? Thank you. Can we please get some dang pack spam in the chat? Oh, and cut the music, pause the timer. Still don't understand this part of the stream. I guess I'll be back in a little while. Well, Gingerbread Man, if you took an eighth of the time you spent trying to rickroll me pre-show, we would have told you, or you could have hit exclamation point PAX PSA in chat. It would show you a little video, but this is a custom rewards system you could call for you, the viewer. You can take your channel points and redeem them on dangpacks.com, or you redeem them on Twitch. You redeem the channel points on Twitch, then you get a pack of digital cards on dangpacks.com, and you say, well, what do these packs represent? What do these cards represent? Fun moments, legendary characters. Well, what do I do with them? Well, you can keep them. You can trade them. There's a binder you can put them in. You could try to collect an entire set like there's a Pokedex, but for the cards. You can even play a game with them called 3-Card Marty. There's all sorts of different variations, holographics. People have different trading styles. There's so many different things you could do with it. But that's what dangpacks.com is. And for 5 minutes pre-show or post-intro, we always open up packs. Does that help? Ginger? If you ever don't know something's going on, all you got to do is ask, brother. What's the rarest card available? That's subjective. There is a card I would like. But I would say for the entry-level, logos are very hard to pull. Does that help? Okay, can everyone at Gingerbread Man? Is he gone? Don't tell me he's gone. Chad, is he gone? Okay. Now, we could just look at the downside. We could look at the downside that we gave that whole explanation to someone who didn't know what was going on and they're not here. Or we can look at the upside that there's probably some people here that have no clue what's going on, but now they know. So I look at the upside. But also with every little upside, I like to put it, if you order like a little drink at the bar, maybe you just got a soda water. You know what I like to put into it sometimes? A little lemon.
So you decided to be on the streamer. All for a couple +2s from our garden on. Dan calls you out in front of 800 software
engineers.
While he times
No, Gingerbread, you didn't interrupt. You didn't interrupt.
well, you'll do it again. Eat 600.
You didn't interrupt. You didn't interrupt. If you didn't know, that means someone else in chat doesn't know. Yeah, Small Goblin, I got you. Walking Riot, was it worth it?
Okay, it was probably worth it. Maybe you decide to submit a clip
Requesting an Eat 600 emote? Okay. We don't do it enough, though. No lava, why not you? A little witch night. Can we get some 2 underscores? You're not invisible, man. You're not invisible. I see every chat. Who is the BM superstar? Original NPC, I did see the message. 1, 2, 3, why not you? Why not now? Gnome Jr. MJ Snow by way of choosing toast. We gotta call Tidgman, man. I wish I had Tidgman's phone number. MJ Snow, why not you? 2 underscore. 2 Ultima. Papa J, do you consider this one your Magnus Opum? Your Opum Magnus? Ultima, why not you? 1 minute and 41 seconds to the Mars Volta. Speaking of the Mars Volta. Speaking of the Mars Volta. Enjoy your rainbow. Did you see Eddie's favorite band is 30 seconds to the Mars Volta? He tweeted about it yesterday. Deserved, man. Enjoy the rainbow. Ultima sniffed it. Man, I missed a bunch of Gifted. I'm sorry. Did I miss a bunch of Gifted? Did people gift? It's not showing up in my stream alerts because stream alerts likes to just make stuff up. Let me reload it. Chat, they're chefing up the macaroni, man. All right. Skatebird, why not you? Brian, Gavin, Johnny Goodmerk. Who gifted the subs, man? Who gifted them? Chat, can someone at me who gifted? No, don't say professional streamer. Say someone is on the payroll at Stream Elements, and it was their job. They're trying to just make stuff up, man. Like this used to be perfect, and then they just updated it all, and it doesn't work anymore. Well, I gotta find another one. 1, 2, 3. You're not getting Venti today, brother. Loon of the Sea, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it. No, we just gotta. I don't like horsing with that stuff. I'll just deal with it. I'll eat my yappers. 1 in 25. Why not you? Why not? DC CD. Yo, will you trade me? Is that CD's alt account? DC CD? That's a great pack off brand. I didn't know he had an alt account, man. Get out from under. Why not you? Daylight is the movie. Freezicity says, why not? Pele Lete, thank you for the 29 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Casual. Casual yogurt. I got a feeling. I got a logo, maybe auto, maybe 101, maybe full art feeling right now. Casual, how do you feel? Casual, how do you feel? Casual, how do you feel? Casual, give me something. We're starting to lose the feeling. Give me something, Casual. One, 2, 3's dev account.
Thank you. Can we please get some dang packs spam in the chat?
Starting to feel this. Crafty, thank you for the 5 gifted you piece. Appreciate the support. It could be anything. It could be anything. It could be anything. Triple rainbow today. All over the place. Deserved. All right, we'll go last pack. Crafty was sniffing. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Crafty, were you sniffing? Moobot said sniff that. Mikhail Benson. Bad and Bougie wants a pack. Oh, you responded? Sorry, I didn't see it. B-Dub. B-Dub. We'll go Phoenix and B-Dub will end with you because I know you're a little salty because the vowels got lit up. Phoenix, why not you? Why not? Underscore. Oh. No, I can't see the responses, man. Like, if someone replies to the response, how come? That's actually way better. Chat reminder, 7 o'clock tonight. We got the Catan finals, by the way. B-Dub, why not you? You're due. It's a pre-jack. You're due. It's a pre-jack. I guess you weren't due. Not today. Hit the trade wire real quick. Witch Knight minted Mama, Bahu, some Dex entries. I can tell you right now, what I see on the right, I don't like. What I see on the left, I don't like either. See, I go up, I don't go down. Like, I want more rare than more common. That's trading lore 101. Yeah, thanks, sir. He's a fair D client. All right, chat. So, don't exactly know how to do this, but I'm just gonna do the best we can. I got a DM yesterday from the spouse of a longtime community member, and they have passed away. He was a long-standing community member, super positive, had his own dedicated soundboard upload button. The chosen one was just a, you know, it's such a unique thing, right? Because like, oh, you don't know this person, but you do, you know, and that's the hard thing, because I don't know how to do this. And it was just when I got the message, I was just like, man, like, you never met the person, but you're still sad. And I'm sure you guys may feel the same way. So I just want to let you know. And if you have any like great memories of the chosen one or interactions, send me the DM on Discord. I'm gonna I've been emailing with his wife, and DM me, and I'm gonna kind of put everything into an email with some other stuff. But if you know, you're religious, say a prayer. If you're not, maybe just, you know, appreciate the chance we get to do this, because you never know what happens. With that being said, you know, I know Chosen One wouldn't want us to like just kind of not have a great and amazing show. So, and I also know this is a getaway for a lot of people, Chosen One included. And so we're gonna have an amazing show. But also I didn't feel right not telling you guys. But yeah, so if you have any memories or anything that you'd want me to pass on to his wife, already done some stuff, but just send me a DM on Discord. So the show will go on, but just appreciative of the chosen one, the fact that we got a chance to interact with him for so long. Now, 1, 2, 3. What's the timer? I'll throw it to you. One, two, three. No matter what's going on, doesn't miss a beat. So I didn't save the splits, chat. I didn't save the splits. 51, 21, 26. And for the life of me, I do not know how we've have 50 hours on this game. Chad, have we spent more time on this than Lies of P? Yeah, we gotta get some new PB splits. Hold on. What do you mean Lies of D? What's Lies of P? Look, we'll get to Lies of P DLC, man. We'll get there. We should have saved our splits. What are the splits, chat? The splits were, we had banana. We had wall face. Is there any ones we want to add in? We had big gap. What else do we have? Big gap. What else did we have? Big gap. Pizza box. And then big cope. Final cope. Thank you. Okay. Is there any we need to add? Probably not, huh? That's good. And then let me reload here. Timing timer. Okay, we're back. Chat, any song suggestions? OST me. I feel like, chat, I feel like if there was ever a day, today is a day. When we start the when we start the sponsored segment, the giveaways are for Giga. The full Wing Commander bit to start. We'd like to start with like a full OST so we don't have to be clicking around. I've never played Mega Man 9. Bayonetta. Haven't heard Wing Commander in forever. Killroad dropped a link. Looking for a full OST that does not have DMCA. No. Chrono Trigger. I think Chrono Trigger gets us dabbed up. What if we go, hear me out. What's the guy's name? Insane in the Rain. What if we just play his? Chat, why do you think YouTubers retire and then come back? Funny. But if you retire, don't you think you kind of have that Oh, he's got a full jet. Here we go. Let's run it. There's a classical version of Mooncat. All right. All right, chat. Let's get this toast. I think this is a good, positive, uplifting, making you believe we can beat Manbreaker. All right. They get bored, want to do something else for perhaps miss the interaction, don't plan out. Connor B says coffee shop music. Connor B, not a single icon next to your name. That's rare, man. Why is that? All right, everything's locked and loaded. Let's at least get to the footer before we start the timer. Did we just jump? That's new tech. We deserve a CB hoppin'. Who's CB? All right, we're locked and loaded. Here we go. Devin on TikTok, what's going on? Ladies and gentlemen, it is hard to believe, but we are 51 hours into this game, which I believe is longer than it took us to 100% Cuphead. Suffercore Cuphead. I believe this is well beyond that. But you could talk about well beyond, or you could talk about Threll Beyond. Either way, I'll tell you what, man, the buttons feel loose today. The buttons are very loose, man. The buttons are like they're pre-oiled, man. Honestly, something happened with these buttons. Chad, do you think there's people out there like fighting game sweats that oil their controllers? Do you think like some people like wet their oboe reed a little bit too much? They oil 100%. Wait, is there like a lubricant for fighting game sticks? There has to be. Probably clean their controllers more than they shower. Platinum Fox, that is a very blanket statement. Now, if you were to say it about fighting game people, now if you were to say that about like gaming convention attendees, I would give you a +2 on that one. But like, who's the most famous fighting game anime person? People mod their controllers. Goku? Chad, is there an anime fighting game? Streamer Max? Sonic Fox? Chad, isn't Sonic Fox a does Sonic compete fully geared up? You know what I mean? Like fully geared? Isn't that an extreme disadvantage? It's like working out in like one of those trash bag suits. He does the tail usually. Today is the day. Look, I'm not gonna judge anyone, but man. You got this done. Why not us? Why not now? Don't you gotta wear the full? I mean, don't you gotta wear the full suit? Wiffa, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate the support. We don't go half suit around here. We go full suit. Bad and bougie. Look, to each their own, man. Each their own. If you. All right, I'm just saying, it just seems like a physical disadvantage. You're wearing like a 40-pound suit when you're trying to win a tournament for $300 on the national stage. All right. You have to look at a hitbox controller. That's what I use. We're cooking, man.
This is not going 120.
Ardweebo. Whenever I see your name, I think of the guy that shoots Han Solo first in Star Wars, the green alien. I think his name is like Mons Calamari. Whenever I see your name, man. When he yells, "It's a trap!" at Han Solo and then shoots him first. I don't know why I associate your name with that, but I do.
That's bait.
Rusty, thanks for the 17 months. What's bait? I know, Mons Calamari was looking out for Han, but he didn't listen to him because he heard the underneath the bar stool. You think Mons Calamari didn't hear that? That's why he's got big eyes, because he can hear better. Chad, do you think Harrison Ford knew he was going to be in for a lifetime of sci-fi nerds asking about every inch of alloy metal around his blaster the rest of his life? Like, I don't know if... Like, I don't think he signed up for that. I think he just signed up to be in another George Lucas movie that he thought was going to be like American Graffiti, but in space. Do you think Harrison Ford ever... We're safe. We're fine. You think Harrison Ford ever just like stands in front of the mirror and recites his lines from Han Solo? He wanted to die in Empire Strikes Back. He was sick of it. Bro, the movie hadn't even been out for like 3 years. Wait, is there actual footage of him saying he didn't want to do any more Star Wars movies because of the fans? You don't understand. He had the T-78 blaster. It can shoot through 17 layers of alloy. No way he shot first. All right. I saw the Jawa have the Kessel Run in 3.7 parsecs. No way Han can do that. All right. He also gets annoyed with Indiana Jones music every time it's played on an award show. Okay, that I have an issue with. Like, look, sometimes you just have to understand the assignment, okay? When Han Solo goes out in public, when Harrison Ford goes out in public and people are like, yo, Han, what's up? Like, you'd be like, yo, Indy, what's up? If you're Mark Hamill, people don't know his real name. They just call him Luke. That's kind of the deal, man. You get like lifelong riches and fame, they can call you by your character name. Same thing like if you see Northern Lion walking around, be like, oh, remember the pot play? Like, this, you don't sign up for it, but it comes with the territory. Dan, does that ever happen with Big Brother? Yeah, like, what do you want? Like, someone comes up, I don't even, a decade later, yo, I love the funeral. Hey, thanks for watching. Like, it's part of the territory, you know? But unlike Harrison Ford and Mark Hamill, people actually watch Big Brother. They didn't watch Star Wars. All right, sorry. I couldn't keep that one in. I couldn't keep that one in. All right, sorry. Let's cook here. From a bod and 1977, there were lines around the theater to watch Big Brother. Chat, I just want them to release a new Star Wars movie that's good. You know? Like, it's all they do now is TV shows, man. I am not getting Disney Plus. Just, it's no more streaming service. Disney Plus, first one to go, brother. It's gone. It's out the window. So stop making Star Wars shows. Just make a good movie, you know? Like the last one they made. The one with Ben Solo. Like, make more of those. Don't make the offshoots. Make the main canon, man. I would forget the name of it. Return of the Jedi? Just make more of those. Don't make Andor. Don't make Baby Jawas. It was good, man. Just keep building on the original trilogy. We got episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's 10, 11, 12? I'm serious. But they just stay in the main line. People won't get as confused, man. But you got 18 offshoots like it's Marvel. You got Andor. You got Rogue One. You got this. You got Mandalorian. Let's just stay on a path, man. One after another. Let's bang them out every 3 years. That's it, man. You can't dilute the pool, man. You need to put more chlorine in it. All right. Let's reach here. Andor and Rogue One are literally... I knew it! Andor and Rogue One are literally on the main path. If that's true, where's Luke Skywalker in them? Where's Leia in them? Where's Han Solo in them? Where's Chewie in them? Where's R2-D2 in them? Where's the Emperor in them? Where's James Earl Jones in them? Want me to keep going? Because when I click on that, I see the guy from Narcos in it. That's what I see. I don't see the originals in it. Okay? So don't tell me it's the main storyline. It's like saying, hey, I love watching Friends, but did you see the spinoff with Joey Tribbiani? No one watched it. That's why I got canceled. Because it's not about... Joey is one of the five. One of the five is not Joey. All right. Let's get this step here. All right, split me. Which friend did I include? Look, I did not watch. I watched maybe like 3 episodes of Friends in my life. But the main intriguing thing to me that like is the phenomenon that was known as Friends is, number one, how did people put up with David Schwimmer for that long and his character? Because, brother, as soon as he comes on, click. And then 2, I learned that Phoebe, they casted Phoebe because that's how she is in real life. Chandler, I get, man, funny. Joey, I get. The not smart one. Courtney Cox, I get it.
My man.
Phoebe, I get it. She's the whimsy. When David Schwimmer walks in, this is what I hear. Do you think that's part of the draw? Jennifer Aniston, to me, like, Jen, no disrespect if you ever see this. To me, it was like wallpaper. You know, I didn't particularly think Jennifer Aniston brought anything to Friends, which is also why I didn't watch the show. Like, Courtney Cox is the funny one, the great personality. Joey Tribbiani, the slapstick laughs. Chandler Bing, the SA. Phoebe, the whimsy. David Schwimmer, the nothing. All right. Smart Alec, I should say. Sorry, I'm not up on the internet lingo, but after I said SA, I knew that I should have just said Smart Alec, but let's keep the bit rolling. All right, here we go. And here's the other thing, man. You know why none of those couples worked out? Because every one of their main dates took place in a coffee house or coffee shop, which, by the way, I feel like there were not coffee shops in the United States until Friends. Then all of a sudden, they became popular. And I'm like, man, just go to your local cafe. Go to your local donut shop and get a cup, man. I'm telling you, there were no coffee shops in the US until Friends. And you know how I feel about going on coffee dates. It's for job interviews and where you meet your grandma.
I knew this was all a setup to bash the coffee date.
It's not bashing the coffee date. It's literal statistics. Anyone that goes on a coffee date has a 1% chance at a second date. And I don't say this out of BM. I don't say this to make fun of anyone. I say this because I'm looking out for you. If you like someone and you're not related to them, don't take them to a coffee date. If you like someone, hey, great auntie, I want to catch up with you. Let's go get a coffee. Hey, I got a job interview. Let's go get a coffee. Hey, I'd like to date you seriously. Don't get a coffee. It's pretty simple. And next time you're like, well, Dan, I think I don't agree with your take. Don't agree with it. Fine. But then go collect some evidence on your own. Next time you're at a coffee shop, go there, get a cup of Joe, sit down, look around. You're going to see people working on laptops. You're going to see little Timmy with his grandma. And you're out of like maybe 20 people there, you'll see 2 people on a date. And guess what you're going to see? You're going to see the guy sitting there like this, sipping his cup. And you know what the girl's going to be doing? I can't believe he took me to coffee on the first date. Let me swipe right and left, find someone who's going to take me on a real date. Do it. Once you do that, come back and say I was wrong, Dan. I'll be like, look, we all learn here. I'm not making this. It's real, man. It's real. Okay, fair, but coffee date is greater than a bad and bougie. Bad and bougie, are you dating anyone right now? Bad and bougie. I'm going to go out on a limb and say no, just based on your Twitch name. What do you mean, yeah? You're like 17, man. You're supposed to be in school right now. I'm 30, but I appreciate that. What's your relationship status? What's your relationship status? Lamau? Ladies and gentlemen, we caught him in a lie. What's your relationship status? Lamau. Kinda courting someone you know so. So you went from having a girlfriend to Lamau to courting someone. I'll let the evidence speak for itself. Courting someone? Are we in England in the 1800s with a spot of tea? Come on, man. Come on. I'm here to help, man. But you got to help me help you. You can't try to cut the legs out of the coffee date when you're not in the game, man. You're a girl, you're not a dude. What? I thought Bad and Bougie, you're one of the rappers that made the song Bad and Bougie. Whoever said you were on Bad and Bougie? I didn't say you were on Bad and Bougie. Were you on Bad and Bougie? Why'd you leave them off Bad and Bougie? Were you left off Bad and Bougie? Yeah. I didn't know, okay? Then it makes sense then. Okay. Bad and Bougie. All of Dan's experience gone. Bad and courting. I don't know, man. I just, for me, the year 2025, courting is probably what an elder family member would say. But hey, we're not, you could be 75 and still hit the dating pool. Find love. All right, this is a big step for us here, man. Bad and Bougie. You know it's not real because nobody has courted someone since the 1920s. You're not wrong. One shred of lock and I got you. You know what? No lava. I got you and Kareem on the same plan. A little Kareem. Yo, is Baramoto here? Remember that was like one of the first soundboards. How do you like your coffee? With a little Kareem. All right. What were we talking about here? The only people I know that courted, what? Does the opposite of lock in immediately? Yo, where's Kareem at? I sent Kareem a DM a couple days ago. I haven't seen him since I sent the DM, and he didn't respond to the DM. All right, we got to turn this snooze music off. Kareem said a few days ago he's gone the rest of the week. How do you like your coffee? With a little Kareem? All right, let's get this toast. Do we go right or do we go right or? Let me check the notes. Big gap, lead with right. Eddie Bingo, thanks for the 14 months, you
Here is
piece.
the mind killer.
Bum 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 bing bong bing bong bing. Cope on TikTok says, do you ever play Valorant? Yeah, but I prefer to play good games. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Now this is a little bop from Insane in the Rain here. Peepo to peepo 3Z. Piggy's kicking up dust. Chat. I already told you guys the story, but I'll tell you guys the story again. Probably been a couple years. That made me think of grade school. So when I was in grade school, I got my lip cut open. There's like a little scar right there, very tiny, but I got my lip cut open on second grade recess. There was this girl in third grade, and in the winter, what she would do is she would have her winter jacket, and then she would pull her arms all the way in and like flap her winter jacket arms around like the thing from Karate Kid Part 2, the drum that goes. So she would do that, and the arms would like whip and hit people. One day I'm like, oh, she's gonna do this. I'm gonna run straight through the arm and get untouched. So I run through it and I go, I get caught with like a metal button on her sleeve. And she would do this, man. And the teacher would tell her not to. And like, she was kind of like a greaser, you know, like someone who was like a little bit of a troublemaker. So anyways, last time I told the story, I Googled her name. And I found out she's in the Jackson State Penitentiary, which is like max security prison in Michigan. And then I thought about like, man, like, could I have stopped that? Like if I could have said, hey man, don't do this anymore. And then I thought, man, maybe I should write her a letter. Should we write her a letter, chat? Cause like, no, why not? No, just to be like, hey, I don't know if you remember me. You busted my lip open. But I just Googled you and I just want to say, hey, like, hope all is well. No, I'm not. No, it's not a look at you now, but also maybe she's not getting any letters, man. I'm serious. Like, I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, which you don't have to worry about this, but if I were in prison, I'd want to get letters. Wouldn't you want to get letters?
I like turtles.
Like, I like getting letters in real life because you just don't get them. Like, when's the last time you got an actual letter that wasn't like, hey, do you know that the car insurance on your car can be switched over for 75% less? No, not BM letters. And I'm serious. Like, I can remember the last time I got a letter. It was probably about a week ago. I went to my mailbox, opened it. I could tell it was handwritten. I opened it, and it was like, hey, like, remember all the good times we had when we were 14? Now we're both in college. And I looked at the name. I'm like, I don't know who this is. Then I flipped it over. I'm like, yo, it was meant to go to the kid that used to live in the house that I lived in. So that I carefully wadded it up and went like this. I mean, then I looked him up on the internet and be like, hey, let me forward this letter to him. That's the last letter I got. Oh yeah, I didn't read the address at all. I'm like, man, I knew it was handwritten. I'm like, let me rip this bad boy open. But prior to that, I don't know the last time I got a handwritten letter. Chat, the writing letters to her in prison is not a bit. It's actually like feeling like I'm making up for not doing something in the moment, but also, man, I bet it's probably lonely in there, you know? I'm serious. It's not lonely in prison. Are you talking from experience? There's lots of other people there. Yeah, but like, don't you think like you probably would get a massive amount of like street cred if you just got a random letter and like the letter was like positive and uplifting? Like if I got a letter from someone in grade school just randomly and it was just like just filled with like good vibes, I'd be like, oh, this is cool. And then I would probably do the same thing to someone else in class. Speaking of, that reminds me, let me reach out to the guy on Facebook. So there was a kid that I grew up with in grade school. In kindergarten, he ripped my shirt. I had this like nice button up, not flannel. What's the pattern on flannel? What's the pattern on flannel? What's it? Plaid. So I was in kindergarten, had this nice plaid button-up shirt, and I get home from school one day, my mom's like, where's the top button? I'm like, so-and-so ripped my shirt. And she's like, what did you do? I said, nothing. And she gave me some choice words on what to do with the next time that happened to prevent that from happening in the future, which I'm not going to share. But later that year, he invited me to his birthday party. And his birthday party was at like, they had these things called slot cars. They're like little tiny remote control cars that go around on a track. And he had this one that he loved. It was like a orange Nomad car. It was like custom. He was an only child, so him and his dad spent 20 hours hand painting. I'm like, yo, can I ride this one at the track? And he's like, yeah, but just don't send it off the track. I said, no problem. They were like, you controlled the cars with like a little gun. There was like a steering wheel here and a gun. He put that thing on the track. I could not have pushed the trigger down any faster. That thing went, then flew into the wall on his birthday. And I said, how's that button in my head? I'm like, oh, my bad. So anyways, so I'm going to reach out to him on Facebook and see if I can give him a call. It was a tumultuous friendship, but he's a good guy. Let me go to Facebook here. What about the time? Well, that's a different story. So let me look. I know I Facebook messaged him like probably 18 months ago. Let me see if I can find it here. And what happened in the Facebook Messenger? Let me look it up. Hold on, give me a second here. Messenger. It's like this meta suite. Messenger. Bro, what happened to my normal? Maybe it's on here. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I got it. Chat, I got it here. Hold on. Let me type his first name in. Okay, so I sent him a message. August 31st, 2022. I said, hey, do you remember your orange Nomad slot car? He says, of course, exclamation point. What made you think of that? And I said, oh, just an old memory. Do you remember not letting me play with it at your house, but then letting me use it at your birthday party? He says, I remember that happening at the hobby shop for my birthday party. LOL, did I not let you use it? He doesn't remember. I said, how's it going? Can I give you a quick call? I want to clear up something about the funny slot car story for accuracy state. June 28, 2024. It says, hey, Dan, how are you? Sure, if you'd like. And he gave me his phone number. Should I call him right now? Let's call him. I'm going to leave him a message if he doesn't answer. You're going to call someone during the workday? When else would I call them? On my free time?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
I got you.
At the tone, please record your
I'm
message.
not gonna say his
When
name
you
so I
have
don't
finished
dox him.
recording, you may hang up.
Hey, what's going on? It's Dan Giesling. I was just going through our old Facebook message and realized I never called you from like a year ago to talk about the orange Nomad slot car. Anyways, I was just thinking about that story and wanted to clear up a few things for detail's sake, and also just check in. Hope you're well. I don't know also if you remember in kindergarten you ripped my shirt. I had a plaid shirt and the button went flying off. But anyways, just kind of going down memory lane. Would love to hear from you, man. Talk to you soon. Back to some man breaker. You are certifiably insane. Here's the thing. How am I insane from calling someone I haven't talked to since like 4th grade? How is that insane? If you think about it, I've actually known that person my entire life. You know, from 4th grade to now, that's a lot of years. It's not like you unknow the person. So how is that insane? It's really not. Man, this was it, man. I'm telling you, this was it. Holy, look at the price of this, man. I mean, he was always had all this good toys, man. Does show my address? It does. Let me open up a picture. This is what this thing looked like, man. It was so detailed. Look, he loved this thing, man. He couldn't get enough of it, man. He'd always talk about it in school. Except his didn't have a flat tire, but you get the point. It was sweet, man. I never saw a car like that in my life. All I saw was like Tauruses and Sables and Ford Tempos and the occasional Ford F-150, man. Got to recreate it with a 3D printer and send it to him. The first actual usage of a 3D printer. That's super ugly. Don't tell him that. All right, let's keep going. Bro he was a good artist too, man. Dan, will you see the movie Wicked? No, I only watch good movies. And I only watch movies where they're intended to be watched. So for example, Back to the Future, intended as a movie, not intended as a musical. Wicked, intended as a musical, not as a movie. So the answer is no. In no circumstance am I going to watch something that's meant to be watched on Broadway. Also, the genre I don't care about. The last musical I liked was none. Broadway musical, good. Movie musical? Como se dice, snoozy, snoozy. Snooze, snoozy, snooze, snoozies. I want to see singing. I'll load up Spotify. All right. Willy Wonka is not a musical. Willy Wonka is art. You ever see Slugworth's face, man? He looks like that guy that painted the tomato cans in different colors. You think that's just by chance, man? They casted him? Because it's a metaphor for the whole movie is art. Chad, do you think Augustus Gloop knew what he was doing? Like in the movie? Did he really get to eat all those sausages, or was it just did he spit them out after? Chad, do you think that... That's my fault because I'm thinking about everlasting gobstoppers. Shoot. Watch this save.
Go.
Watch this save. We're gonna land on the white.
Let's go.
Dang heart, you've got this, dang heart.
Can we go land on the white? I'd be okay landing on the white. We gotta go up higher. Can we land on the white from here? Gotta go higher. Okay, going up higher is resin, so we gotta jump from here.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate your acquiescence.
Baruka salt.
J Felk tipped $3. Hey Dan, your at-bats remind me of the Blue Jays today.
What's that? Don't ever talk to me the rest of your life. The rest of your life. The rest of your life. All right, we're back. No more Augustus. No more Wonka talk, man. A sin. Chat, today's the day, man. You knew today was the day. Speedrunners will. Chat, are the Cuphead devs ever going to make another game, or are they just on a yacht somewhere? Like, there's been no announcements, nothing. What are they doing, man? Microsoft probably got rid of that studio. That's okay. Just take the same 3 people and make another studio. Call it Cuppers. Your husband QA'd Cuphead? What do you mean QA'd? Your husband was one of the lead devs on Cuphead, and you're just now telling us? Chat, is our resident OBGYN in chat here? What are you triple question marking? There's a community member that delivers babies on the daily. Missed the stream for 2 months. Good to see the bait didn't change. SK. Definitely living up to your username. You're expecting your first in February? That means?
My man.
Congratulations. My new song time. We gotta lock in, man. We gotta lock in. We dodged a couple bullets, not gonna lie. But I'm also kind of like this, you know? We'll get slop dogs after this, Lulu. I got you. %77% chance of a lock-in.
Hey, just end it. We're done with the butt cheeks.
Jed Brown. Someone just said that poor taste joke. Keep playing clicky and flippy. They're playing clicky and flippy. Wait, I just noticed he's got dirt on the bottom of his foot. Did you see that? He's got a lot of things in a lot of places. Chad, do you think there's people... Let me rephrase this. Do you think there's people who work a 9 to 5 that don't wear shoes at their place of work? And I'm not saying like airing the dogs out like John Candy and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I'm saying like actually no shoe Andes. Absolutely, yes. How could 100% of people think someone in the United States goes to the office job with no shoes on? Yeah, like walk through the door barefoot. You do it all the time? Yeah, like an office job, an email job, same thing. Yeah, and you work with them? Casual Stone, what's your where do you work? As soon as I'm in the office, my shoes are off. I'm not saying you take your shoes off in the office. I'm saying you walk into the office with no shoes. Sock developers? It was in grad school? Don't say lifeguards. Blope, you're better than that. Blope, you have too much brand equity to go for a minting fish joke. You have way too much. Brad, I was looking for your reaction on that. If you defended Witch Knight's humor, guess what I was going to bring up? Your record in Tarkov, but I'm not going to do that. All right. Minting fish. I'm sorry, not Witch Knight. Minting fish. My bad. Dan doesn't know about the country of India? Yes, I do. I just got some good recommendations for a local Indian restaurant that I haven't frequented yet. Check the playbook here, chat. Chat playbook says big gap, lead with right. Oh, we can't split it. We already split it. Chad, we're not afraid anymore. Are you bad and bougie? Who got left off bad and bougie? Chad, you ever see that interview? That's the only thing I know about bad and bougie. Who said you got left off? Do you get left off bad and bougie? I didn't get left off bad and bougie, did you? You never saw that? Chad, you never saw that? You got left off. That's like a classic meme. You got left off bad and bougie? I don't even know what the song is. I just know the meme.
Hey, listen, man. I wish I could talk to the Migos longer, man. Hey, man, you guys are nominated tonight.
I couldn't find it. It's just too long. It's too long and too risky to get DMCA'd. But he basically says that you leave. Did I get left off bad and bougie? No. Did you get left off? You got bad. No, you got left off in bad and bougie. All right. You just got into Twitch a month ago. Bad and bougie. How did you find Twitch? Because Twitch has been around for a minute. Too easy trying to build that brand ec. Appreciate it.
Like the other two. I ain't left out bad and bougie.
So the scenario is, why am I there for React? Let me move this. Main cam. Chat, welcome to the segment of the show called Know Your Meme, where we go over very obscure memes that no one's ever heard about but resonate right here. So basically, this is the Migos. They have like one popular song called "Bad and Bougie." There's 3 Migos, and one of the announcers says, "You got left off Bad and Bougie."
I ain't left off Bad and Bougie. You think I'm left off Bad and Bougie?
Say again?
You say I'm left off Bad and Bougie?
What'd you say?
You say I'm left off Bad and Bougie?
Yeah.
Do it look like I'm left off Bad and Bougie?
That's it. That's the meme. Because I don't think he was actually on Bad and Bougie. Migos is 3, but I think Bad and Bougie is 2. So technically, I think he was off Bad and Bougie. All right. Common Academics L. What does this have to do with schooling? It's just looking at the credits on a song. People yearn for the dial. I got you. Saved. We're back. Chat, was he... The real question is, was he actually left... It's my understanding that he was left off Bad and Bougie. Maybe not intentionally, but they forgot to tell him when they were recording it. He was? Does it look like he was? You're pretty sure he wasn't. Is Bad and Bougie a TV show? Chad, is that a good song? I don't even know. Chad, I only know one Migos song. Talking about flip it in the pot. Flip it in the pot. Flip it in the pot. Flip it. What song is that? Flip it in the pot. Flip it in the pot. Flip it in the pot's not very goals? I'm not talking about macaroni. Walk it like I talk it. Flip it in the pot. All right. New stim unlocked. All right, we have to lock in, man. We are not locked in. I can promise you that right now. You get left off Bad and Bougie? Left off sounds like his verse was cut, but my guess is he never wrote a verse and therefore was not left off. But how do you have a band and you don't have everyone make every song in the band? Like the Beatles never did that, right? So like when they had Ringo, Paul, Minkus, and Ringo, they were on every Beatles song. Right? Because otherwise, like what if one of the song blows up and then they're on tour and you're like, all right, Ringo, get out of here. John Paul's going to play the guitar now. I'm serious. Like every Beatles song has the 4 Beatles in it, right? No? What do you mean no? So then do they have a release under a different name other than the Beatles? Because 4 people are the Beatles. Not every member is in every song. This is a ridiculous take? It's not. It's not. What is the most... So you're telling me there's a popular Beatles song without all 4 members on it. I'm not talking about the audio garbage that John Lennon produced with his wife, where it's just her like screaming into the microphone. That doesn't count. That's his own solo act. I'm saying like what Yesterday doesn't have all 4 Beatles on it. Who's not on Yesterday? Who's not on Yesterday from the Beatles? Everyone but Paul? Paul sings Yesterday. What do you mean? Yesterday is just Paul? What about the people playing the music and the drums in Yesterday? Also, what happens when the Beatles tour? What happens to the other 3 when that song comes on? They just go get a drink of water? I don't understand. And then how did he convince them to get off the song? That's That teaches me everything I need to know about Sir Paul McCartney. Bro writes a banger and says, yeah, but it's just for me. You three go get some water. It's not rage bait. That tells me everything I need to know. If you write a banger in a band, everyone needs to be on it. Otherwise, don't call it a band. Just be a one guy act, man. It's not rage bait. Imagine being a part of a band, writing an amazing song and saying, don't need you guys. I'm serious. Like, that's the first I've ever heard that in my life. Weezer would never do that. Rivers Cuomo spun off, did his own thing, and he came back to Papa. But every Weezer song has all 4 members of Weezer in it. That's what a real band is. They didn't break up. All right. Honestly, that's not bait. That is surprising news to me that the Beatles release songs with not every member on it. That's crazy. No wonder why they broke up. Seriously, no wonder why they broke up. Why would one of the most successful bands of all time in its time break up? Selfishness. Sir Paul is Sir Paul the only Sir of the Beatles? There's not a Sir Ringo, there's not a Sir John, there's not a Sir other guy. Because if I was Paul McCartney and I was getting Sir'd, I would be like, Sir, my 3 friends too, sir. It had to be over selfishness. That's why they broke up. There's no other reason for it. Seriously, why? Okay, because I don't know, because I don't like the Beatles. The Beatles are extremely overrated, but for the sake of education, tell me why the Beatles broke up. Because I have no idea. I know one of them, but outside of that, egos. So egos, aka when you say egos, that's pushing the blame. So let's talk about one ego Mortensen. Because I'm going to tell you what, if you're Ringo going, you don't got an ego back there because you're all the way in the back, brother. He already knows. If you're, you don't have an ego because you're like, hey, I'm passing you the ball. You know who's got the ego? Yesterday, I wrote my only song today. Cause I didn't want to have and say, so I'm gonna break the band up today. That's literally everything I need to know about the Beatles. Now I am like, that's actually like upsetting to me that one guy is responsible for breaking up the Beatles. And that's okay. That's, that's why around here we endorse being a great teammate, man. We endorse being a great teammate. Because it's not about you. It's about the team, man. You get Sir, you get knighted, you, and you also get knighted. You know what? I should call. You know what? Now this is making sense, man. Is that why NSYNC broke up? Let me call Lance Bass. But
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later.
Come on, Lance, man. That was gonna be a great bit, man. That was gonna be a great bit. No, Chad, it's actually the bit was that you didn't think Lance. I had Lance's phone, then he answers and it's really him, but he killed the bit. That was the bit. The bit was that you don't think that I could call Lance Bass and be like, ask him, hey, why did NSYNC broke up? Now, what I was really going to do, I was going to call Lance and just be like, hey, I hope it's good to hear from you, and then chicken out because I'm not going to ask him that. But anyways. With a little Kareem. All right. All right. Call him and be like, hey, good to hear from you. That'd be a good segment, man. Call people that I haven't talked to in like a couple years. Be like, yo, I'm just returning your call. All right.
Let's go.
13 months of premium workplace entertainment, thanks Daniel.
Yo, Crackle Heap, thanks for the baker's dozen, man. I appreciate it. James Allen, thanks for the 15 months. Macros 86, aka Julian's Avelsgard. Thank you for the 89 months, man. I appreciate it. J Falk, thanks for the support. Went from Migos to Lance Bass and stopped by the Beatles on the way. You can't get this anywhere else. You're darn right. And that's why when you, Watanabe, aka the librarian, hit me up on Discord, I said, yep, everything you're making makes sense. In case you didn't know, librarian, he's behind the fourth wall now. He's in control. He's the captain of youtube.com/DanGheesling now. Subscribe to the YouTube channel now, chat. Exclamation point in YouTube. In case you ever missed the best bits of the show, segment, hey, I had to actually work this day and at my 9 to 5 instead of watch you live. I understand. Now you can catch up. And the way I look at it, you catch up in a very frequent fashion. It's like, hey, I really don't want to watch. I don't have the time today to watch a full NFL game. Let me watch the 8-minute highlight cut. What happened to Cerso's D? Cerso's D is been hired about 5 months ago. Rinny X hitting the front lines with Cerso's D and Yu Watanabe. Watched the Arc Raiders video yesterday. Yo, thank you. I knowingly, I recorded the call. Want to know here's what I want. Want to know my goal? Here's what I want.
Here's what I want. I want to just go online, put my information in, and
so I recorded the entire 1-hour PowerPoint presentation and conversation with Yu Watanabe and Rinny X. Here's my goal, and I think it'll happen. A year from today, I'm going to post a YouTube video and it'll say the PowerPoint presentation that changed my life with a picture of Yu Watanabe. And I'll just put the entire call up there. Together. Cerso's D's been in the fold, man. Cerso's D. The only way that video hits is if it works, which I think it's gonna give us a shot to make the channel work. But I will release that video one year from its inception if the Yu Watanabe librarian method works on our main YouTube channel, which I think it is. Chad, is this Pilot Wings? Hey Siri, remind me 1 year ago from today, 3 days ago, to post a Yu Watanabe PowerPoint video.
Okay.
I'll need access to your TikTok data to do this. Chat, don't ever talk to me about AI being worth a heap, man. How to save your TikTok videos and data before ban. TikTok Maria. Don't ever chat. Come on, man. People, Jada people. But you don't understand, and this is fine, highly controversial. But Dan, you don't understand. AI art is gonna take over the world. You don't understand. The AI art it's so good, man. You don't understand. The AI art, it looks so good. You're never gonna change humans' minds, man. We know what art is. This is not art. Okay? So everyone just pump the brakes on AI. It's not taking over anything. Here's what I want. AI's job, you know what AI's job is? To make our lives easier. And I'm talking to AI 30 years from now, watch this clip. It's your job to make our lives easier. But you don't replace us. You don't get to make better art than us. You can make us some like funny meme art and maybe like a funny meme song every now and then.
It's unbelievable.
But stay in your lane, okay? And for the people that are all up in arms, who do you think's got to change the oil on the AI? We're always going to have a job, okay? All right. All right. All right. Should I buy Spelunky 2? It's on sale. How much is it? How much is it? You should have bought it before asking me that question. Hey, it's like saying, "Hey Dan, should I buy a bar of gold for 1 cent made by one of the 2 greatest game devs of all time?" Bro, if you got to ask that question. Old Unk game. Yeah. Old Unk game. No way. Your name matches the shape of your avatar icon? No way. That's so innovative. Oh my goodness. That's so creative. That's what so what I just did, you just did to Derek you. How did that feel? How did that feel? How did it feel? We don't criticize art around here. Does the glazing never get tiring? Here's what I want you to do. Google Derek Yu, click on the first thing you see, and tell me if that's glazing. Oh, Triangle's a good chap. Triangle gets it, right? Triangle. Save me. Save me. Save you. Chad, I know who could. I know who gets it and who doesn't. I would not have alt tabbed if I knew Triangle didn't get it. Right, Triangle? Chad, is Triangle still in chat? Hey, yeah, Renat, Triangle, yo, hit him with the heart, man. Triangle. Right? You get it, right? Oh yeah, Triangle gets it. Ooh, what is this? What is this from? What game is this from?
Let's go.
As the best lurker in the community, keep climbing that mountain. The top is a movie date, the floor is coffee date, so don't fool anymore.
MD, not a doctor. I'm not gonna lie, you're definitely in the top percentage of lurkers. But we love all the lurkers around here, man. MD, not a doctor. Thank you for the support, man. We love our lurkers. Stay out of the way, Goo. This is Star Fox? I never heard this song in Star Fox. Chat, where's Kareem at? Speaking of Kareem, I was dropping my kids off at school today. I'm rolling out. There's a line to get out. Doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter where you're from. You can't run from it. This is what I saw in the car in front of me. I expect to walk through the hallways and get hit with the 6-7, but on the way out, I don't expect to see that. No, this is not my car, okay? You think in any world I'm driving a Mercedes? No, we drive Ford here, K-Kona. So then, you guys know about the situation where I don't cringe in real life. I don't cringe, okay? It's just like, I get everyone's got their own thing, but the one thing that's made me cringe, we've talked about it before, that there's a car in the pickoff drop-off lane that's a completely customized Jeep Wrangler, one of the boxy ones with like every accent is aqua, and on the back of it there's a sticker that reads, "They whispered to her, 'You cannot withstand the storm.' She whispered back, 'I am the storm.'" Okay, so that makes me cringe. So then what I did is I shared that with my buddies, and one of my buddies responded, and he goes, "Bro, you're not gonna believe it." He lives about an hour away from me. He goes, "You're not gonna believe what I saw in the parking lot today." He whispered to her, "You can't withstand the storm." She whispered back, "I am the storm." That's not the same car. It's not the same car, man. They're all over the place, man. Get them out of here. Get them. That's the car that I see. Get them out of here, man. What is that? What is that from? Whatever it is, erase it. What is it? Get it out. Snuff it out, man. I can't take cringe from multiple angles. That's what this show's reserved for. Chat, what is that from? Like, it can't be multiplying. It's like someone took Breaking Bad and ripped it off. It's the AI version of Breaking Bad. Chat, I'm serious. What is it from? Is it from like one of those Emily Reed's books? Not the crash out you expected this morning? Bro, I can isolate it to a single incident, but when the incident spreads and there's Jeeps everywhere with "I am the storm" on it, man, I can't deal with that. One, I can keep it in its place and kind of like duck smoke and laugh at it. Multiples, I can't. Twilight fan fiction. I could deal with the mama bear shirt. I think that's cute, you know? I am the mama bear. I'm okay with that. I am the storm, man. No, you're not. If you're the storm, you don't need to tell people. You just come through and smash everything. Like Roman Reigns. You don't tell people you're the storm. You go through and you storm, and then you walk out. And they say, "Man, that was quite the storm." All right. I am the high voltage sign. Chad, is Contra on Super Nintendo good? Tom Brady has an Instagram post with that caption. Please do not. Please link me for infinite brand equity. There's no way Tom Brady would post something like that. Look, it already takes every fiber in my being to respect him because he's from Michigan, but that would be enough of a reason for me to flush it down the drain. Michigan, University of Michigan. Fate whispers to the warrior, you cannot withstand the storm. The warrior whispers back, I am the storm. Cheap seat card is going to be so good. Sell Brady. Sell $ Brady. Bam says, is Dan Giesling really on my FYP streaming? Bam. Yes. I used to sneak watch you when I was a teenager. On the show Jackbutt. I wasn't allowed to watch it. Bow, 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 bow. Chat, what's Johnny Knoxville doing now, man? I didn't see that cuppa. There's a whole song about being the storm that is approaching. It's very cringe. Who's it by? The Beatles? And let me guess who's the only artist on it. Sir John Paul McCartney. Because he didn't want anyone else on it. Looks like that backfired, buddy. No one ever heard of that song. Is Paul McCartney still... still alive, right? Okay, good. Look. I don't know, man. He's touring right now? It was all set up from the start, man. He did this so he could solo tour when he was 80 and he didn't need anyone else, man. In a weird way, I've come full circle and he's kind of like Giga Chad. He planned it from the start, man. He didn't want to have to split the cut 4 ways, man. That's crazy. He was thinking that far down the road. How does it feel when you say a hot take and the chat speeds up 10 seconds after? Rent to the Dan. That's like asking me how do I feel every other 30 seconds in this streaming. It's not hot takes, man. They're true takes. I never played Mega Man 10, man. Put it on the list, man. Great games you missed. Mega Man 10. Put it on the list. I'll play it. I missed that. I missed the SNES arc because I was playing a superior console. I was playing the PC when the SNES came out. So I missed a lot of good SNES games. Pretty much all of them besides Mario World. Trigston, what is hard to comprehend about that? I was playing PC games when you were playing Fluffy Bunny on SNES. No, Mario World and Zelda 3 are about and Mario Kart that's about my Super Nintendo experience. Oh, thank you. Ever played Dr. Quandary on DOS? I did play it. That's my jam. It was kind of like Dr. Brain, but the alt version.
Spam in the chat.
Zach Tsunami, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate the support. Zach, you are the storm. Captain O, what's up, you piece? Derek, you whispers to the streamer, you cannot deliver the glaze. The streamer whispers back, I am the glaze. Rockabilly Wonka, man. That could have been an all-timer TTS, man. That could have been, that was, I would sign off right now into the Hall of Fame, but... Bad and Bougie, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. All right, we want to put this on the far right blade here. There we go, good. Did I have a Commodore 64? No, I was extremely fortunate in the fact that I grew up with computers only because that was my dad's job. Not for any other reason. It's not like I was like riding on horseback at like age 5 and then saying some sobs. So the first computer I remember playing on was an Atari ST. And then we got, my dad got a PC built. I mean, this is chat. This is like when it was super weird to own a computer. He got a PC and you'd hit the button on it and it would go from 10 megahertz to 25 megahertz. But I never understood why. Like there was an external button and there was a digital readout and you would push it and we go from 10 megahertz to 25. I'm like, why would anyone run this at 10 megahertz? Why would, like, yeah, turbo. I remember, I don't. Power saving. Old cases had 0 ventilation. I remember old computers just being really heavy. Like the cases were made of metal, not plastic like they are now. Game speed was tied to the speed. This is not nasty, so we should be okay here. Some programs back then would run too fast if the CPU was too fast. Sounds like they had bad programmers back then. Why didn't they just make it a setting? Slow. Remember the first computer you got was a 486 you bought from Sears, man. Chad, I wouldn't want to go back in time permanently, but man, to go back for like a couple days, man. Chad, I think that would be fun, but then just know you come back. Mech Warrior 2 on Gateway 2000 was your first. Chat, what was your first computer you got? You'd love to go back and have an old pizza slice? Joe Bear, put that again after we're done talking about computers. Dell Inspiron. Cool. Gateway, Commodore 64, Compact Presario, IBM XT, Rich posting. Something your dad had for Prodigy, man. Gateway 396. Packard Bell. You still have an old DOS Samsung in the 80s? Toasty Potato. Is your attic just stuffed? Macintosh 2 at your grandma's house. Pentium 100, man. Custom 286. Gateway your dad built out for you with a copy of Wolfenstein. Laser brand computer, a Dutch brand. Hey Dan, when you said you're not afraid anymore, it made you think of the scene. Kill Rosette from Home Alone. If so, that's what I was referencing. All right, let's lock in. This is the whole game right here, man. This is what stands between us and Big Cope. All right, relink me. Chat warning. Can you issue a chat warning to everyone?
Hey, I'm not afraid anymore.
Did you?
Said I'm not afraid anymore.
DMCA, DMCA, don't DMCA me, don't DMCA me. Let's play a little Tiffy time.
Lennon's on sale again.
Do you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore.
It's not funny. Chat, that's not funny.
Like I'm left out bad and bullshit.
I don't know why. Whenever I see this, I think of Ryan Gary. Not okay, not the enemy. Just the game. I think of Ryan Gary. I don't know why. It's not BM. It just was an unfortunate thing. I think this is why.
I'm actually struggling a little bit here. He's blocking more of my punches than usual. But once you get that meter at the bottom... Hi guys, and welcome to my Let's Play of Super Punch-Out on the Super Nintendo.
Humble beginnings, man. 15 years ago, man. We're so old, man. Well, he is, because this wasn't 15 years ago for me.
And finally, a Let's Play of a game I actually enjoy. This is definitely one of my childhood favorites on the Super Nintendo. So keep in mind that whatever I say, it's coming from a place in love and respect. Kind of.
Man, dude. That's young Ryan.
Like,
see?
Kind of like I'm making fun of. Here we go. Oh, a Canadian lumberjack who's 440 pounds. Yeah, real nice game.
Okay, no, sorry. I didn't. It's cut the feed. Cut the feed. Cut it. Please. Someone get the music, something to get us somewhere. Just give me something to get off of this. Thank you. Okay. All right, we're back. 15 years ago? Well, that's a lifetime, man. That's like 15 years. That's like from the time you were born to the time you got your first.
Holy burst!
All right. We got lock in here. I was but a Lee Wad. Mage Window. Mage Window says, I was but a wee lad 15 years ago watching Tobuscus' videos. The redness and darkness and whiteness. Chat, what's Tobuscus up to now, man? Toby Turner. Come on. Come on, Toby. You know there's a character named Toby in Bad News Bears?
Hey, Tanner, does he go to the bathroom for you too?
Toby Whitehead. His dad is the president of the league and pays Buttermaker to be the Little League coach. And Little League coaches are not supposed to be paid. Would you keep it down, Buttermaker? All right. All the best colors are taken. Buttermaker, you better get on the ball. Red and white, green and white, maroon and white, white and maroon. Lock in here. Toby Whitewood. Sorry, my bad. What was the equipment lady's name? That's Toby Whitehead. Whitewood? Chad, do you think we can listen to Tobuscus music on the stream? Nugget biscuit, nugget and a biscuit, nugget biscuit. No? Should we ask him for permission? What's another one of his good songs? That's the one I remember. Come on. Call him. He's 24/7 on Twitter. You could probably ask him. Let's look him up. Toby Turner on X. Toby Turner.
Let's go.
39 years Dangbog.
Sorry, I don't know. This is the first tweet I saw. I'm sorry. It's maybe current events, but we have to read it. Okay? It says, I want that premium 5,000 year dynasty mortgage. What's the interest on that baby? Okay, sorry. Sorry. That's the first one I saw. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. All right. All right. Sorry. Okay. We got a couple mortgage brokers in chat. Roboscus. Split. Hey, Disser, you sell mortgages? What states are you licensed in? Your Tobuscus and Bill Cosby impersonations are identical? Or not? Well, they're not. Tobuscus is not the Jello pudding. Very different. Very different. All right. Very different.
Let's go.
Dang hug.
I'll pick you. Thanks for the 46 months. Graham Slam, thanks for the 39 months. Ater de los Muertos, thank you for the 64 months. Cool Breeze, thank you for the 14 months. All right. Let's check the notes here. Pizza, 50 to 75% up. That's a big one, man. This determines if we get at bats or not, man. Skip up at a beep. All right. We lead with the left or the right? I didn't write that down. Do we lead with left or the right? Left? I think we're normally a right leading Andy. 50, 75%. Less is more. Yeah, right. Rush the B gap. Depends. Are you sending the Mike or the Will? Michael, Timothy, Anthony, Steph, Megan, Brett, Angela, Michael, John, David, Steven, Warren, Kevin, Killian, Keith, Eve, Riley, Jay, Jason, Bobby, Rick, Daniel, Ben, Greg, Kevin, Walter, Tyler, Todd, Gordon. All right, I got it. Someone on YouTube says, I just alt-tab back over because you yelled my name out. That's what I was trying to do. I just needed to get one person to say, why did you call my name? All right. I was looking for the alt-tab to get the view count up by 1. All right. All right. Do we use shadow on this? Now watch this drive.
Now watch this drive.
All right. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Does it not count viewers if the tab isn't active? I don't know. I ask 1, 2, 3. I don't know anything Twitch does. I just show up, man. We don't need shadow. We have this memorized. This is just a full reacher. Chad, what is that called in your mind when you know, like, when you know the next song without really knowing about it? Thinking, intuition, memory, precognition. Thank you. Beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep. All right. It's a long reach and bring the left with you, brother. Beep, ba, ba, beep, ba, 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 da, scheme, ba, dee, ba. It's a rough angle, man. Let me get a little room here. Beep, bop, 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 beep, 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 bop, 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 do, 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 dee, da, 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 dee, dee. There we go. Come on, kid. I don't think we have to worry about the nasty here too much.
Who do you think you are? I am.
It's unbelievable.
Lock in, Chad. We're making it look easy, man. We're looking at look easy. You know what we're making? You know what life's like? Life doesn't.
Life don't get much better than this.
Come on now, kid. Beep bop beep bop beep bop beep beep bop beep. Beep bop 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 beep bop. Careful of the Glazler. I got you. Where's Arbard today, man? Actually working? Arbard's on that new YouTube channel, youtube.com/DanGheesling. We handed the keys over to Librarian, so he's like, man, I'm just gonna watch the Librarian cuts now. What's up with that head? Yeah, Prussia, new. Librarian's CFO of the YouTube channel. We brought him in, man. He's installing his sausage factory. With Rennie X and Cersos D. Okay. Let's check the initial foot-up placement. This was 10 days ago. Chat, I can already tell you, when this is over, I'm gonna miss it, man. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it, man. Ember Bale says, do most games require VOD review and notes? Ember Bale, not all, but some do. One of our foot's too close for that. What we lack for in skill, we make up with reliance on the community. If you get to this next platform, I will prime sub, said Mamisa. Mamisa, let me cut you a deal. If I make this next platform, I don't want your sub. Get rid of the Raging Wolf Helm icon next to your name. That would be of equivalence to me of a prime sub. If it is a prime sub, I still would really appreciate it, but if we're talking brass tacks or something that's going to motivate me, get rid of the Raging Wolf Helm. All right. Don't you have a Raging Wolf Helm too? Yeah, but I don't wear it. Sure, of course I want to collect it. I'm an Elden Ring fan, but I'm not going to walk around wearing it. Anti says, streamer doesn't like subs. Streamer doesn't want subs. I'm not in this for the short game, brother. I'm in this for the long-term brand equity. I'm trying to turn Raging Wolf Helms into pogs. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do, man. It's like you're walking in here with a 1990s bowl cut. They're like, hey, I'll give you $5. I'm like, no, man, I want you to hang out here. But let me get you up with the times. I'll give you a little zero taper fade or something. That's all I'm looking to do, man. Just come hang. No broccoli, not a broccoli cut.
The tarnished Dan Geesley. What a piece.
Mamisa, thank you. Thank you for removing the Raging Wolf Helm. Now watch this prime.
Now watch this drive.
MJ Snow, thank you for the gifted. I don't know what's wrong with alerts, man. But I can tell you what, man. Cryo on Stream Elements has an answer for it. Cryo on Stream Elements says, we used to have that, but we don't have that anymore. We took it away. Can you give me a reason why? Or could you just bring it back? Oh, that's not a feature. Chat, any other streamers out there? What alerts? I gotta find a new alert system while still maintaining Brian TTS. MJ Snow, thank you for the gifted. Are you going to be doing the Star Citizen drops for next week? Jovo, I did not know Star Citizen was doing drops, but I was planning on playing a game that's been in development for 10 years that is finally going to release into 1.0. You thought I was going to say Star Citizen, right? Oh, no. Star Citizen's not in 1.0. Star Citizen's not in a 1.0, but you know what is. You know what is. You know what is. We're definitely going to try it. It's been 10 years. Loading, waiting with your waiting while you're loading. Loading while you're waiting, waiting, waiting while you're loading. Loading while you're waiting, and waiting while you're loading. Loading while you're waiting, and waiting while you're loading. Waiting while you're loading, and you're loading while you're waiting. Waiting while you're loading, and you're loading while you're waiting. Waiting while you're loading, and you're...
It's a survival tactical shooter that's very realistic. I don't know what's going on. We've just been
Waiting while you're loading, and you're loading while you're waiting.
the concept
8 years ago. Loading while you're waiting.
right now in this raid, you're dropped into a map and you've got to survive.
Let's
If you survive, you get
Amazing content as always, Dan. Have a great weekend. Fan of yours since the Big Brother days. Wish I found out you were a streamer sooner.
Magic Kyle, thank you for the 3 months, man. It's okay. You found out 3 months ago. Some people found out 12 years ago. You know what? You're here now, brother. Thank you for the support. While you're waiting. My mom says, "Hi, everyone. I don't have any sound. Can you fix it?" Ma, turn it up. Turn up the volume, Ma. Ma, you can't hear? Turn the volume up. Mom, turn the volume up.
Is that a real person? I don't know. What do we have in our inventory?
Look at this, man. Look how good this was back then, man. Volume is at the highest. Well, how can you hear me? Mom, volume's at the highest. How can you hear me? Ma, how can you hear me if you're at the volume's at the highest? Any IT support people in chat? Come on, Mom. We're loading and we're waiting and we're waiting and we're loading. We're loading and we're waiting and we're waiting and we're loading. We're loading, loading, waiting, waiting and you're loading. We're loading and we're waiting. We're waiting and we're loading. No lava, watch Unity. Park off while we're waiting. Oh, let's take a quick break here, man. Because you want to know why? I forgot Unity played Tarkov. And I don't like watching my own stuff. But when I think about when it's all said and done, this is one of the clips I will always remember. I got to find it though. Mom, are you back, Mom? Ma, are you back? Ma, are you home? Mom, does your volume work? Mom. You're loading and you're waiting and you're waiting while you're loading. Mom. Yeah, we can show these. Why not? And we're loading and we're loading and we're waiting. Got looking at... What is that, man? What is all this? Yo. You Watanabe, man. There's a treasure trove here, man. There's a treasure trove here. Northern Lion is killing me. You're waiting and you're loading and you're loading while you're waiting. You're waiting and you're loading and you're loading while you're waiting. Chad, you'll know what clip it is because there'll be an M next to it. Look at Squeaks, man. Look at him, man. I gotta click on this. 570.
Is that genuinely what you think? Because guess what? How stupid do you feel? Seriously.
Look at his background, man.
You probably feel so dumb right now. Yeah, I have real coffee in there, bozo. Why are you guys writing question mark?
Why chat? Where did it go? Where did it go, man?
You think I poured it into a pan? Well, guess what? You don't know me at all. Seriously.
That's the old Squeaks, man. I think we just have to appreciate where we are today, man. Can you sort these by least highest viewed or something? Most popular.
Princess Miyazaki.
TikTok, I'm TikTok. Ella on TikTok. Z-Ball Swish on TikTok. This is why you don't come over to I guess I'm not supposed I learned I'm not supposed to say the T word because then it hurts things on TikTok. Why don't you come over to the purple platform? What the heck did you see Paul McCartney there? What the heck is that? Anyways, I wish I could find the Tarkov clip. Fair mode, is this the one?
Call it. I said I was gonna have him. I'm gonna get him. Okay.
No, not this one.
Sure.
We were in woods. We were in woods.
Okay, I'm in dugout right now, by the way.
What the hell is
I forgot we played Tarkov together.
Oh.
No problem. I got him. That's me! I'll tell you that was not me. I saved his life.
I forgot about that, man. How come TikTok doesn't work? Where's the woods clip, man? There's been some good content over the years, huh? What is this?
Hey, you know kids nowadays will never fill out a Scantron?
Is that true?
Yeah, we need to bring this to Instagram.
They'll never write an essay either. The Chat GPT will write it all.
Can you remember the best essay you ever wrote?
I don't remember this at all. Is this AI generated?
But I'm glad we did it because it gave me all the practice for all the essays I have to write in real life.
I don't remember that. What was the bit? What was the punchline?
There's a man near some logs.
Wait,
I think it's a scav. Yep. Ryan, let's send him.
We got to find out. The TikTok one is sauced. Anyway, sorry. Let's get back to baby steps. That's on me. All right, let's lock in. All right, M-Babs, you found it. M-Babs, you're looking at VIP if this is it, man. Wait, he's peeking. Is that you peeking, Austin?
I'm peeking with the green sniper. I'm looking at the logs. There he is.
Dropped him. Oh, I'm dead.
What?
It was at this moment he knew.
Did Dan just kill both of us?
Sorry. I'm glad. Look, every now and then it's a little nostalgia is pretty good, man. Let's get this toast. All right. I didn't know it was him, man. That one did numbers, man. I forgot. Chad, did we play Tarkov once a week? Did we live stream it? Chad, was that live streamed? Or did we do videos? No, with Unity. No, I'm not joking. I know I streamed Tarkov, but I don't know. Did I just record Tarkov with them or we streamed it? It was live? I don't remember those. Did we do it at night? What do you mean the dark era for you? What time did we do? Was it Tuesday nights? Oh, M-Babs, thanks for the clip. Appreciate it. Did we do it at night? When did we stream Tarkov? You recorded it for the little restaurants in Portugal? No, that wasn't every day, man. We didn't do Unity Tarkov every day. Why did we stop playing Unity Tarkov? Was there an episode where it died? Analytics, I got you. That's all you got to say. Okay, hold on. I couldn't get the foot up there. Why? Too close? Chat, when is there going to be another good BR game? You know, we haven't got PUBG in for November. We got to get that in. We got to get that on the calendar, man. I'm seeing a lot of purple on the calendar, though. Don't talk about purple on the calendar. And they don't know what the purple means. Yeah, they don't know that purple writing on the box means it's sponsored. I don't know, they're fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. All right, let's not squeaks this. This doesn't feel right. This feels like we're about to squeaks it, man. No interest in the Battlefield BR. Anything that's like super encumbering to install is probably a no from me, brother. Because it's not a no from me, it's a no from someone else. Are we not close enough? I mean, are we too close? All right. We're here. Is this nasty? I think our PB was 2 hours and 10 minutes to get up here, right? All right, Mirror Bear, good luck. Mirror Bear, I asked you something pre-show. I was on channel 2, never mind. Speaking of pre-show, by the way, chat, in case you guys don't know.
Did you know I now have an always on channel? It's a Twitch channel that is always on, 24 hours a day. With the greatest community on Twitch, watch some classic roguelike runs, a Souls playthrough you may have missed, or even a few surprises. Speaking of surprises, every hour Blair gives away one free dang pack to someone who is watching or tabbing the Always On channel. Go follow DANGHEESLING TV on Twitch right now to get in on the action. Be like me and leave a tab open 24 hours a day to collect as many free dang packs as possible. Always be tabbing.
Chat. I still was playing when the pop-up went up. And I forgot about the green bottle. So we stepped right over it accidentally. We stepped right over it accidentally. We stepped right over it accidentally. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. I did forget about it. I just didn't trip on it. Stay off the Wagyu. Bartimus, where you been, you piece? You don't work on Fridays? Well, you log into Microsoft Teams, but you don't really work on Fridays. Even with that 8% bump you just got. It's not enough to make you work on Fridays. Gregano, what's up, man? Hey Dan, can I spend my big brother question to ask if you still sit on a couch with your arms on the headrest like that? Huh? What are you talking about? What does that mean? Arms on the headrest. What does that mean? Yeah, Skyfire, thank you for the oversized question mark. One day, we're going to look back at this journey, 53 hours, gazing out into the sun, 118 falls, 40 plus hours trying to climb one mountain. We're going to look back, and the people that were here are going to say, I was there. And then they're going to be able to go to dangpacks.com, open up their achievements, and prove that they were there. There's going to be people that wish they were there. But the good news is, with youtube.com/DanGheesling, you Watanabe, aka the librarian, you'll be able to go back and relive those moments that you may miss because you miss a show and you just want to see like the condensed couple-minute version of the best bits. We don't do bits here. The best segments of the show. Let's take a quick moment and just appreciate where we were before we beat Manbreaker, man. Because there's going to be a moment when you wake up here, you're going to blink and it's over. You're going to be like, yo, I miss Manbreaker. I miss hearing Star Sleep.
Hey, just end it. We're done with the butt cheeks.
Let me tell you what I do. No, every day I come by the stream and I watch you die. We go out, we have a few drinks and have a few laughs and it's great. You know what the best part of my day is? It's about 10 seconds when I pull up to the stream because I think maybe I'll get up there, I'll knock on the door and you won't be there. No goodbye, no see you later, no nothing. You just beat the game. I don't know nothing, but I know that.
Every day I come by this stream and I watch you die. I watch you die. And we go out, we have a few drinks and a few
laughs. Great. And it's great.
Oh, it is great. You know what the best part of my day is. The best part. It's
For about 10 seconds when I pull up to the stream and I think maybe I'll not there. I'll knock on the door and you won't be there. No goodbye. No see you later. You, nothing. You just beat the game. What?
I don't know much, but I know that you blink and it's over. You blink and it's over. You blink and it's over.
From that whole thing. Wow. Small hand, man. That's what you got from that? It always. If it's not the anime profile pics, it's my dwarven bard from my 7-year D&D campaign, and it's been with me from the start, man. I could tell you all the lore, where he was born in the regions of Southern King's Landing and how he had to go through difficulty being a farmer, getting wheat and chaff. But I'm always going to have that profile pic.
Now watch this drive.
It's never over. It's never over. Like a surgeon. Right first. Now, the only problem with that is that we are now officially out of dial. That took everything we had. I have no more dial. So, what do we do now? All right, let's lock in, man. Get that right, piggy. Could we BM a chatter to regain dial? We're scripted. We got to do this before the sponsor. Oh. Chat, has the babysitter shown up in chat yet? No babysitters in chat? We're okay. We'll keep going until the babysitter comes. If someone with capital G at the end of their name shows up, usually they're caps, I'll just act like I don't see it. We're gonna get one at bat. We're gonna get one at bat at this. We're gonna get one at bat at this. People. Anyone got the winning clip? I don't know how we did that. We've done this once. PB! Exclamation point PB. PBB. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. We gotta lock in here. Thank you, No Lava. And MJ Snow for clip. Steppa? How do we get the camera like that, brother? Steppa? Look, it doesn't matter how many times we look at that. It's literally just rolling the dice. Like, we can look at that 8 million times. It's just rolling the dice, man. Like, it's rolling the dice. I wish I could say it's anything. I wish it'd be like, yeah, it's skill. Yeah, it's skill. You know what it is? This is what it is. Let's give it our best, man. That's all we could do. Left shoulder, let me write this down. Nub, right lead, left cam, rotate. Here we go. We couldn't fall to this song. We're not falling to this song, I promise you that. Don't forget to bring the left with you, man. We're not falling to this song. We're getting the fall out of this song by putting fall in the song. We're not falling to this song. 3. Job's not done, chat. You want the pop off? Pop off is right there, man. It's on the lower shelf of your grocery store. If you're in college and you only got $5, that's where the pop off is, on the bottom shelf, man. Clear liquid gold. Here we go. All right. What's the next song? What do we do here, man? This is it. What do we do here, man? What do we this was the biggest squeaks of our life, man. What do we do here? Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this, they say. Full send, full send, full send, full send. Left plunge, full send. Bring that right. Don't drag the right. Don't stanky leg the right. Pick it up and put it down. Left plunge, full send. Normally we're better leading with our right. Left plunge, full send. That looks terrible. That looks terrible. I bet the rapper makes the chocolate taste terrible. Awful attempt? I think we go right step, man. Whatever we're doing, we're not doing that. Right shoulder got jammed. Why don't we lead with the right then? Right is... Do not overstep. Lake, Minnetonka, 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 Minneapolis. All right, it's locking. St. Paul 2. The Mall of America. Bum, 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 bum. I knew he'd be here, chat. The only thing that keeps R-Bard down that bad is when his favorite T3 ASMR streamer hasn't gone live for weeks. That's the only thing that keeps him down that bad. You knew he'd show up. Boom, 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 boom. Man, dude. Imagine saying that because you got 250K on the line and you're worried that we're gonna one tap it. I respect it. Lulu, get ready to flush those coins. Flush them. We can't celebrate till we make the step, man. Did you see his advice about this yesterday? He just said to believe. People. What the heck is going on with his arm, Bard? We can't get our right any closer, man. We're wall rubbing. Dun, 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 dun. I worry about if we don't get our right foot closer, we're gonna split leg it. Maybe we can slide it with the... We're gonna try and scoot that right foot closer. Just don't... Little pronation, a little supination. Get your Mings out, man. Get your Mings out. I'm going to try to move that left a little bit closer. Do not armbar it. I just worry if we move the left, he's going to start wiggling. We have to go now.
Cool.
Mr. Step.
Were we close? Were we close? That felt good, man. What happened? The left looked too right. You know what? You right. These snitches can't breathe. Oh wow, that's the right foot. That's our right foot. Left was preemie. Bro, how did we even move the right that far? Did we land it and then panic? No, man. Bro, that is the longest stretch in the game, man. We moved that foot a mile. We can do it, man. We're close, man. That's the closest we've been, right? That's literally, we're one step away. Are we one step away? Chat, are we literally one step away? Is that like that right foot was it? That was it. This is being sponsored, by the way, by Gigasword. Big thank you to Gigasword for selecting us to show off their brand new game. A B A B B A. Big thank you to the Gigasword team for sponsoring today's stream. Gigasword's available on all modern platforms. Go to speedrunning.com page to submit runs. Balance swinging the sword and running on foot to unlock secrets. The main attraction of this game, you're defenseless most of the time. When you use your sword as a puzzle piece, you're unable to attack or do damage. You have to use it as a Swiss Army knife. Let's do it. Emoji. Let's do this, man. Ask me about Pogface later, chat. Holy. How do we make this full screen, chat? Well, it's full screen for you. Excited to check this out, man. I love a good pixel cutscene. In a land worn by the ages, an ancient structure towers above. In its highest chamber atop the final floor lies the god crystal, Gnosis. Gnosis. I like eating gnocchi. Look at the dithering. The Nestrium is inhabited by a race of humanoid owl-likes called the Nocturne. They are peaceful in their practice, yet possess a keen talent. The Nestrium lie the kingdom of humans, once flourishing, now plagued by famine and disease. For years, humans begged the Nocturne for access to the gnocchi. However, the Nocturne refused it, warning the power of the gnocchi was too great for human minds to control. The humans mistook this denial for selfishness and claimed the Nocturne wanted to keep the crystal for themselves. After the plagues of hunger, sickness, and war took their toll, humanity suffered greatly and blamed the Nocturne for it all. One such human was a young boy named Ezra. Everything Zan. An orphan, his whole life spent his childhood on the streets of 112 begging for food. He spent his days alone, with nowhere to call home and no one to call fam. One night, while scavenging the forest for fruit bat, Ezra was attacked by a pack of ravenous wolves. Look at the size of that sword. Just as they neared for the killing strike, a shadow swept, clearing and shielding him from their attack. It was Nocturne, brandishing his massive blade. Ezra was frozen. Humans raised to believe that Nocturne were nothing more than owl-headed monsters stalking the forest. He closed his eyes in anticipation of the swift execution that was sure to come, but only silence remained. He looked up. He said, "Look at that pog face." The Nocturne was kneeling in front of him and gave him an apple. He said, "It's all right, you're safe now. My name is Omari." And so, unlike any friendship developed, time went on. Omari began to feed Ezra apples. He was compelled to watch over him like a wounded animal. Ezra never made such a friend before. Out of everyone he had ever met, Omari was the only one to truly care for him, despite the very thing he had been taught to fear. Omari's interaction with humans had been few, never enjoyable. Ezra was the first human to understand the owl life. The Nocturne was forbidden from their elders from entering humans in the fear that the unstable conditions could escalate. Yet Omari saw within Ezra potential to mend the relation between humans and the Nocturne. They were, despite what they had been told, not so different after all. Metaphor for life, chat. Metaphor for life. As the years continued, Ezra grew into a young man. Things became worse for the people of Lionheart. Food supplies dwindled, the crops were struggling, all the while the humans couldn't shake the feeling that they were being cheated out of their dang coin. When their eyes turned to the Nestrum, the ancient tower, in the fields below, famine and disease dug grave after grave, Patience was wearing thin. Yeast, the general of Lionheart, sought to end all human suffering. Look at, he's got dang missile face. The guy with the halberd, dang missile face. He's got dang missile face. Look at it. The diplomacy between men and Nocturne had gone on long enough. Look at the missile face, man. The owls wouldn't answer their pleas. Their only answer was war, and war was all Yeast knew. It was the only thing that ever made him leavened bread. By the dim light of the candle, Yeast and his trusted companions plotted their attack all over the Nestrium. Angel, the Silver Paladin, a cunning fighter, a merciless leader. Barrack, the chief's alchemist. And Sloan. These were Yeast's longest allies. If they combined their effort, they could not defeat Nocturne. All would be lost. They had one chance. Failure was not an option. Look at the missile face, man. That's great. The plan was simple. Storm the Kalashra, massacre the Nocturne, and take the God Crystal Gnocchi for humanity. Bring prosperity back to Lionheart. On a rooftop in the quiet town, Olgo sleeps above the stars, unaware that his life is about to change forever. Can we get that back one more time? It's no use. I'm too hungry to sleep. What else is new? Hey, careful with that. Triple question marks. Armin Anderson? Huh? That grog will go bad if you keep sloshing it around. That's not how it works. Just keep pushing. The barracks are right up here. I'm dying for more of those pasties. All right. Royal Guards hoarding food during a famine? Sounds like I may have to sleep hungry after all. Sorry, the OKG, man. Look at the art, man. Look at the pixels, man. Look at the pixels, man. Secrets? Got any secrets? We got any secrets? Secrets? Can we get some grog? Where's the secrets? Where's the buttons? Attack, jump, dodge, interact. We got any secrets? Chat, where's our secrets? Hey, look at the parallax, man. That's great parallax. Let's go get that grog, man. Love a good 8-bit animation. I'm probably not getting through the gate as easily as they just did, said Olga. I'll have to find another way in. Brother, we were born to find another way in. Look at, man, they got the Link 2 health bar above my head. We hit those. Ninja Gaiden grip. Why not us? Why not now? Secrets? Secrets? Any secrets? We're going down the pipe, man. Money in the pipes. POV me trying to sneak out Christmas morning to see the gifts. Here we go.
Who
All right. Let's get this toast, man. Ooh. Give me swords, give me secrets, give me secrets, give me swords. Look at the parallax, man. Chad, you know what parallax is? I do. Parallax is, there's a second layer of parallaxing. The red wizard. POVs. Clippa. We're built for this, man. Gigasword. We're built for this, man. Can we get some of that grog?
Your Majesty.
Darth Maul's Frosted Tips, thanks for the support. Cowboy Woody, thank you for the 19 months. You got a small key, man. Look at the dithering. Chad, this feels like a Nintendo game, man. That's OKG. You think the mouse is still on the screen? Where? What quadrant? You could listen to this menu sound all day? That? Bottom right? Oh, I got you. I got you. Peepo, peep, peep, ba-da, peepo. Peepo, peep, peep, ba-peepo. Okay, let's explore here, man. Chat, how many frames is that? How many frames of animation is that torch? We need another key. You piece. It's still there? Is that better? Off the screen now? Beep, 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 beep. I'm playing on a smaller view than you. It's 4 frames. There. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do you know? You can't just make that up. Oh, swim? They're just ooh, what's that guy doing? Playing the flute? We're just showing off all the mechanics right now. They're flexing on them. Hey, Dan, Xavier from Akura Games here. Super excited for you to check out Gigasword. Been wanting you to play for a while now. Let's hope it's surreal. Also, don't remember, but F11 make the screen bigger. Chat. Devin chat. Devin chat. Welcome in, man. It did make the screen bigger. Thank you. Also, thank you for placing a key here. GX Blino. Thanks for popping in. We love having devs in chat. What kind of dev work did you do, man? We got a lot of game devs in chat. What did you do for the game? GX Blino.
Louisburg gifted a tier 1 sub to GX Blino. They have given 64 gift subs.
Drac, come on, man. Is there a new Kappa? Yo, GX Blino, what'd you do for the game? I'm not the dev. I can try to get me in. You're the publisher doing the marketing. I'm the one that gave you the key and such. GX Blino, did you go through GG Talent Agency? Okay. I was like, okay, I got you. Yeah. No, thanks for thinking of me, man. I appreciate it. And the community loves it, man. It's OKG, our kind of game. Yeah. Wait, so you marketed the game? What was your strategy? By the gods, look at the stash of this food. Man, look at that ham, man. I want to eat that ham. I bet I could eat all night and they wouldn't even notice. All right, where should I start? Roasted ham? Don't mind if I do. Nope. Chat, what noise does OI make? What noise is OI? Yo, GX Blino, what was your strategy for marketing this? Oi, it's British. Oi, what do you think you're doing? What do you think you're British? You're not allowed in here with that bottle. Oh, well, stealing food. Thieving ain't it? That's punishable offense for His Majesty, the King. Food's a precious thing. Give me the sword. Ooh, dodge roll me. Huh? Olgo says, gotta go. Work on game dev. See ya. So you already know we're built different. Wait, what was your marketing strategy for this game? Big part was to hit those retro gamers. Most game is nostalgic, trying to tap into that. How do you go about identifying those retro gamers? Oh, look at this Giga Chad. Paladin, going somewhere? I'm going on Reddit to defend my tier 3 subs of the ASMR streamers. That's the idea. Pretty cool. Dope. Don't make fun of my ASMR channels. Gods, seize him and make sure he never shows up in her chat ever again. Dope. Chat, let me know if I missed anything from GX in this. Give it to him, Angel. Think you can steal from me? I got her the real gold bracelet and surprised her. I have to use a different con. At PAX. You know how we work to keep people safe? In this town, we have enough beggars and... What's one less? Look at this Giga Chad. Yeast! What's going on out here? General Yeast caught this one trying to steal from the pantry, sir. We don't give out leavened bread for free. Look at this guy's decked out, man. I know his type. He's a street rat, nothing more. Don't waste your time on him. Besides, after tomorrow, people like him without Amazon Prime subs won't exist anymore. There'll be enough jobs and foods for everyone. No need for stealing. No more worthlessness. Just peace and order. Olga says, do you think what you're doing is okay? Hoarding food? Families are starving. That's why I'm streaming in the morning, my game dev. You think I'm afraid of you people? Everyone to your bunks now. No more nonsense. We need as much rest before we can.
Let's go.
G-Rex, thanks for the 37 months. GX Blino, can you hop in a call? We'll talk about your marketing strat. Olgo. Ugh. You should have lost your temper. You're lucky to be alive, says Armin. Armin Who Anderson was an owl all along. Oh, Marmin. Oh, Marmin. Oh, Marmin. Come up here. I have something for you. I 3D printed this last night. Secret. Yo, Blino, will you hop in the Discord so we can talk about how you market the game? If you don't mind. Olga Dev says, you know, you're not supposed to be spotted by anyone and all that, but would it really have been too much to ask for you to swoop down and help me out? They practically mopped the cobblestone with me. Sniffa? Wait. Is that roasted? Cooked to perfection in my 3D printer with the emerald LED of the Nestrium. And it's still warm, free of filament. And once again, I've made a fool of myself. Is there any way I could repay you? Yes, actually. You could sit and eat and comment me on my 3D printed toys. It won't stay warm forever. Olga, Devin, Armin, Sat. I know I ask every time, but you sure you don't want any? No, believe me, I'm fine. I had a huge feast of filament earlier. It was over my girlfriend who plays soccer ceremony. I think I've had enough filament to keep me full for a century. That sounds nice. Olga, I've been thinking more about your situation. If I could, I'd like to bring you back. You don't have to bring me to Sacramento where Arbard lives too, Armin. You want me to come live in the tower, but the others wouldn't understand because I'm a human. And I don't use 3D printers. I can't say I blame them, but there's not much to like about our kind for the most part, us 3D printing type. But I can't watch you to live like this. I thought things would change for you as you got older. Things did change, or I thought. I looked all over the place, and I saw Fruit Bad stealing from Mr. Ulrich, talking with my sister. I mean, how was I supposed to know they're related? She looks like a horse. Olga, if I could just get back in his good graces, I might be able to save up for... No. No more Fruit Bad. Olga, I mean it this time. I'm going to do whatever it takes to make you at home in the 3D printed tower. Tomorrow, I'll speak with Arbard. I'll see that they understand. Chat, can we get, Chat, is the dev still in chat? Armin, I don't know. Are you sure? I'm as sure as I can be. You belong with us, my boy. I just feel bad that you're always taking care of me. All that filament you used, you could have used on your trading card holders. I feel so helpless. Someday you won't. The Night Watch will be making their patrol. I should go. So I see you tomorrow then. After you speak with Arbard, by tomorrow's moon, you'll be fed to the brim with filament and warmed by our hearth. You'll be gorging yourself on meals never even dreamed of. I'll make sure of it. Thanks, Armin. Good night, Olga. Meals I've never even dreamed of. Chat, is the dev still in chat? GX, are you here? Moments later. Huh? The 3D printer exploded. That's strange. The storm looks so unnatural. What is that? Duck smoke? Why would fires be burning so close to Sacramento? What in the world is going on? The little kids. Man versus game! We've been looking for you! Rumor has it that Yeast and his men rode off this morning to the Nocturne so they could take the God Crystal by force. Serves them right. What have those owls done for us? I heard the soldiers went to war this morning. My daddy's a soldier too. You think he'll bring me back a sword? I hear they're super big. Has the king made any sort of decree? Woman. Not that I've heard, but get this. Those catapults and trebuchets have been stowed in the Oakwood field. Chat, is the dev still in chat? Brom, what's going on here? It's looking that way, my boy. I could hear the fighting in the distance. Then the world started and bang. I'm unsure to make of it, but why are they doing this? Well, it's not obvious. Yeast wants a 3D printer for himself. I think it's all hogwash. Ain't nothing gonna get the crops growing and no 3D printer's ever gonna fix that. You're wrong. The Armins are not monsters. They don't eat people. They don't even have labrums to hurt us. They've been trying to keep us safe all those years. No one understands this. I'm watching an 11-year-old Ultima Online clip and I see several comments from Dan Giesling. I can't believe it. Yo, Brett, is it the iDoc PvP video you're watching right now? Don't tell me you're associated with the birds now, right? I can just stand by and watch this happen. Brett, how did you find that? Wait, you found the channel from a comment in the legendary iDoc PvP video? That's like one of my favorite videos of all time. It's so good. Brett, I actually interviewed Straight Stupid, who's the guy that's crashing out in that video. Oh, you've been on the channel a few weeks. I got you. Did you start laughing when you saw the comments? All right, now we got to the gameplay, man. Look at this. How could they do this? I have to find Armin. I like the art style, man. Ninja Gaiden prepared us for this. What are those things? I wish I was armed. Better keep my distance. Keep this distance. Whoop. Why is the name called Gigasword? We're about to learn it. Chat, did NES games have parallax? No? Probably the later ones did. Like Mega Man. They discovered it in 2023, really? Oh no, it's even worse than I could imagine. So many bodies. This can't be happening. Are those owls? Giga. Give me the Giga. Look at all the Gigas, man. 4 comments all made 8 years ago? What do you mean, Pokaboo? Armin. Even Armin question marks in games, man. He's injured, otherwise he could only get 1 question mark out. He's injured, otherwise we would have hit him with a triple question mark. Armin, it's me. Olga? Is that your blood? Are you hurt? You shouldn't be here. There's too many of them. What happened? Where's General Yeast? He's in the tower. He came for the gnocchi. They attacked at dawn, but they were beginning to sleep. We were awoken by catapult fire. We flew from our 3D printers, but we were fools. Yeast had an elite squadron of upgraded 3D printers. They snuck from behind. There was a sudden flash. I was mobbed. I fought for as long as I could. My brothers, my sister. Are those earthquakes? Armin, you have to get up. We'll be struck by lightning. A storm? Wait, I am the storm, says Armin. Mother above, is this you? What are you talking about? Armin, listen to me. Olga, listen to me. Bring back the crystal. Yeast has no idea of what he's doing with the 3D printers. Even now, it's already morphed into horrible things, like thousands of 3D printed trading card holders. This storm, of course, will spread to every corner of the earth unless the gnocchi is taken back. What are you saying, Armin? I can't do anything about it. I'm not a warrior like you. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. You were meant to come here today, I'm sure of it. You must stop him. You're our only hope. Take it. I need you. I'm afraid this is my resting place, but you will not be alone. I will be with you always. He had labrum protectors, man. Look at this. T-God. Look how big it is, man. They will pay. Anime yell from Olga. I like this, man. They put some sauce on it. Look at the dithering on the blade. Gigasword. Now the game starts. Shut. They got the Spelunky tutorial, man. Only in hieroglyphics, no words. Respect. Look at that, man. They got Spelunky tutorial. It's our kind of game, man. They're not stopping the game for words and button pushes. They're epitaphs. Oh, you can plant it. We don't need words, man. Where we're going, we don't need words. on. Come on, little one. Man, I love the hieroglyphics tutorial, man. That's how you know the devs know what they're doing. No one's reading a manual in 2025, brother. Bloody Cactus, we don't BM sponsors around here. Unless you're on the battlefield and have a game you've published. Otherwise, meet Gigasword on the battlefield, brother. All right. We're cooking. What is that up top? Up top me? Small Kimi? Yeah, this looks like OKG, man. Feels like NES Plus. You know what this feels like? You know what this feels like? You know what it feels like, chat. We gotta drive it down. There we go. NES Plus. It's like it could, like, it's like this game could have been like a second release for a certain pink gaming console. Save game, upgrade sword, offer feathers. Get this toast. Chat, what's the speed run on this game? They promote speed running. Chat, what? I know the speed run on this. Looks like a secret down there. See the bones? Now my friends call me Bones. Secret. None uploaded yet? Shoot, why didn't we have the speedrun timer up? Darn it. If we beat a boss, I'll give away a key to this game, chat. If we beat a boss. In the Discord. If you're not not in chat, in the Discord. That's our first hit. In the Discord. No submitted runs yet? Oh, look at this guy. That's very Zelda 2 pill. Whoa, well, give me my sword. Ninny Schaefer says 10 ads. Oh, wow. Who's going to let Ninny know? Ninny, welcome in. Sorry about the ads. Oh, this is Gigasword! Exclamation point Gigasword chat. This is being sponsored. I'd call it like a great NES Plus game. Feels good, looks good. Sounds good, good music. Yeast, I've come to kill you. I don't care how long it takes to climb this thing, I will. Too soon, man. Gigasword, come on, man, too soon. Worst luck cards, thanks for the 90 months of Prime. That's a long time. What were we doing 90 months ago? Look at the parallax, man. Monkey Island vibes. No. We're very heavy. Armin, I have no reason. It's all over. Let's go. Subtle Noodle, thanks for 27 months of Prime. Good to see you back. I should have known nothing has gone my way. It's been pure misery. Why should I think anything different? Finding out people's Michael Jackson song. Do you watch PUBG with randoms? I got you. I need to leave this place. I need to get far away from Sacramento. You gotta wake up pretty early in the morning. to hide a secret from me, brother. Bam, 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 bam. Crawling spark. While at full health, your attack shoots a spark along the ground. I like it. Let's save it. A casual mobster. Thanks for the prime also. Is this a thing of ours or a thing of yours or a thing of ours? Wise guys, they don't have facial hair, okay? So get rid of that mustache and get yourself a pair of pants. You can now check the map by pressing this. I love grid map, man. Instead of like a map, it's a grid. I love that, man. All Metroidvanias have like this like Hollow Knight like map. Give me grid or give me death, man. Grid me. That's like the kind of maps you'd make as a kid when you're playing like Kid Icarus, man. Check the grid. Look, it's grid, man. What system is this available on? All modern systems. Xbox, PC, Switch. What do I miss? PlayStation. What is this? Keep on Jesus. Scary Olive, that's not a fair question to ask. Getting this for vacation? Maybe drop the sword? We swim more? Yeah. Maybe we got to hit this with our hands? Yes. Wait a second. Chat. We should do a stream where we play The Witness and I beat it in one day. Because with puzzle acumen like this, we could probably speedrun it. Nintendo Indiana Jones. Just by your username, I can tell you're gonna really like this game. Hit me? Oh, we gotta probably plan it here, huh? I'd give Dan 5 minutes before he asks for help on The Witness. Witness this. 5 minutes? We want to make it interesting? Dan should play Outer Wilds with a guide up on monitor 2. Welcome to the Finding Out timeline, bud. Chat, you know, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. Like, I don't know if I'm like not like most streamers, but like if you thought I was bad at a game, like I don't care. Like I don't care. Like you're so bad at this game. You need to use guides and hints. I would never be like, let me outsmart them so they think that I'm really good at games. And look up, there's what I would care if you thought I was bad. If you thought I was a bad streamer, I would care about that. I don't know, man. I guess teach their own. It's the lengths. I don't know. I don't like. Chat, like, I get wanting to like impress people and yada yada yada, but like, I don't get that. You know? But I don't know. I think you're bad at gaming, that's why I watch. Okay, that's crossing the line a little bit. But also, I'll give you a +2 on that one. Let's drive the sword here. If I wanted to see someone play the game well, I'd play it myself. Okay, all right, we don't have to keep going in on this bit, okay? We kick this down. What is that? It's not a bit? No. Like, you can end the bit whenever you want, chat. You don't have to keep, like, acting like you think I'm bad at games. Acting question mark? Yeah, did I mispronounce it or something? Will the bit end before someone takes it too far? Good gamers are boring to watch. Watching someone have the tenacity to try to beat something is enjoyable. Wait, what do you mean? So, like... But there's a lot of people here. So you're saying good... People like relatable? Well, it's not relatable to, like, act like you're good at every game in the world. Well, we've been here. And, like, you... How's the game so far? T-Smitty, it's good. I like it. Give me the key. Give me the key! I said he'll flip you. He'll flip you for real. You like rooting for the underdog? Yeah, but here's the thing, like, how am I the underdog? This is like, you don't think we can beat 1s and 0s? You don't think we have the dexterity and relative intellect to beat a computer program? I'd be this. Why are you saying dot space? Well, let's check the grid, man. Chad, if you ever make a game, use a grid. Trust me, man. There's no one uses grids, man. They don't use grid. Like, they just gave us grid paper, man. What more could you ask for in a game? Maybe people should beat Radon with no vig to prove it. First time chatter, Patch Lynette. You've been lurking. That brought you out of lurkdom. Was Coopin grid based? In theory, it was. Chat, we beat a boss, you get a code. That's the rules. Maximum of 3 bosses. A monastery. What game isn't grid based? I haven't played any games since I was a kid that you saw a grid in the game. I haven't. Like actual grid paper, man. Barbuda did not have grid paper in it. Cantus HD is triple question mark. New area, new piece of grid paper. Emerald when green. Emerald when green. What's a grid paper? This is grid paper. I love grid paper, man. Grid paper. You have different sheets of grid paper for different levels. Just like in real life. After all these years, I'm inside the nest stream. This place is huge. How am I ever going to get to the top? How am I ever going to kill yeast? There's no way I'll last 5 minutes in here. But without you, Armin, I have no reason to labor 'em anyways. I might as well try. Grid papers excel for unks. Cut it down, man. I like how everything is the shape of the sword, man. What is this? Drive it? Finale? Go back and get the jewel? What jewel? The green one? Grids are so fun, they're half your job. I thought you were an editor. That's why I love this game. They really embrace the grids. I thought you liked the parallax, fruit bad. People. You're a software engineer? In time job for 300,000 engineers. Eight 600. Ooh, new move, new tech. Did Dan learn a new word? No, we just never see grids in games, man. We need some health here. Whoops. We saved at the emerald, right? Oh, those are big ones. We got some bigs. Look at the parallax, man. You gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to fool me, the 1980X greatest gamer to come out of that generation. Just built different. I thought we would grab the ledge, man. I thought we would grab the ledge. We didn't save at the last checkpoint either. Chad, that would... Whatever, you're not gonna believe me anyways. I didn't save it. Let's check the grid, man. What happened to all of our gems? All of our gems are gone? Too busy gushing over grids, man. Can you imagine if Derek made a grid-based game? I wonder if we can get them back, like souls. That's what Counter B. To me, this is like a UFO 50 plus game. NES plus type game. You know what I mean? Spelunky doesn't have grids, unfortunately. All right. I would just really thought there. I'm like, something seemed off here. Let me look at my guide off screen. Hill Dog, thank you for telling us where the crack was. I can't believe we didn't save the game. We lost all those. The jewel is on the map. How do you get the jewel? I know now. The links. Where did we go last time? It's a mistake you only make once. The jewel is on the map. The name of this game is Gigasword, T-Fisk. Gigasword. People, the people, 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 people. People, people. You just need to stare at your phone for a minute to have an epiphany. The Lanks. That's a double shot of Tila Tequila. I never said that. Did Tila Tequila ever make her own tequila? That seems like a missed opportunity, man. Tazzy, this is an ad, yeah. Carbonics, what's up, man? What is that thing? A mimic? Souls like mechanics, man. Souls like mechanics in my NES game. More games should do that. What? Wait. You think it's worth it? Maybe drop down. I wonder how we do it. Chat, everyone's looking up. What was the deleted message? Hold on. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Nice work, man. That's a good catch. Yeah, Mage, this game's good. If you like NES games, you're gonna love this game. I call it NES. You could play the. This feels like it's on the NES Plus, man. We have a key? No key? Gold sword? There's a secret wall on the left if I go back. Can you chunk me if I lie? Dr. Potato, I don't see a prime or sub icon next to your name. But next time you speak up a little bit louder, I can hear what you're talking about. You only get to front seat if you have one of those two icons. Or be a regular in chat. One of the two. Beep, 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 beep. People, 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 people. Come on, don't die, don't die, don't die. Kick it? Can I kick it? Yes, I can. Hey, Dan, I'm the milk and biscuits guy from the other interview stream. Chat. TikTok. Chat. Not the guy who said mommy gets the biscuits, the other guy, right? Are you... How can you prove that? Also, I don't want to say your name because it's your full name. Also, how do we get the emerald sword? Haha, you remember? What was that, your buddy? What do you mean? Of course I remember. That clip went viral. We haven't had a viral hit in like 10 years. Okay, maybe not. That's a little dramatic, but you piece. All right, how do we get that? How do we get this emerald sword, man? How do we make it emerald? You need the jewel? How do you get the jewel? By the way, we'll be giving away some codes to this game in the Discord, discord.gg/DanGheesling. I'm only going to drop it there. I'm not going to drop it in chat, though. Yo, Mike, how do I know that you're the the friend of Mommy Gets the Biscuits. Mike, how can you prove that? Look at your map. Don't call it a map. It's not a map. It's a grid. Baby. In the Mommy Biscuits guy, not your friend. What do you mean? You didn't know him? You knew him or you didn't know him? Yo, Mike, will you go over to Twitch? People want to talk to you. I mean, the purple platform, sorry. No, he was my friend. I'm the one who said the biscuits line. How do we come over to the purple platform? Don't say it at work either, because I know you're not working right now. That's the whole reasoning we got to the Mommy Gets the Biscuits. Yeah, I'll hop over there. What's your Twitch name? I mean your purple platform name. I can't have him hopping during a sponsored segment, but I can on the next stream. HS Waffle, I see you over there. HS Waffle, I think if you do that, I actually don't know. Ask Mud Queen, she knows about the TikTok stuff. Chat, Golani Marksman 33 is allegedly the biscuits come from the mommy. We need to run some kind of cross reference. Allegedly, we don't know if we believe him or not. It's me, Milk, and Biscuits, but that's the thing, man. You don't even know the line. How can we trust you if you don't know the line? That's not the line. Was the biscuit? The biscuits come from the mommy. How are we supposed to trust you? I clipped it and showed everyone. Who did you show? Wait, are you part of the reason the clip went viral? What do you mean? Oh no. What do you? Chat, I'm getting a lot of conflicting sauce right now. People to the people to the people to the three to the people to the three to the people to the three. Where's the viral clip? Same gamer tag? Yeah, but people in chat have been known to... People in chat have been known to make alt accounts. Not many. But some have. No, HS Waffle, you're 100% fine. I appreciate you doing that. It's actually probably more helpful that you did than not do it. So thank you for doing that. Should we probably put the sword up here, huh? We should probably make the official clip ! Biscuits. What's the official clip though? It's whatever the one has the most amount of views. Zaz, I'll see you on channel 2. Bayla, congrats on the airdrop. By the way, this game is called Gigasword! Giga in chat. The link's pinned in chat. It's also below the fold. If you like NES games, you're gonna love this one. I call this like NES Plus. It's a lot of fun. ABB, 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 BBA. We're in this. Baby, baby. Nice drive shot. Can't block me like that. Wouldn't be Super NES Plus? Not any. No, I'd say this is NES Plus. NES Plus. Mr. Alien. Check the grid. We're gridding. Well, you can look down. Wait, he said the viral hit, it only has 31 views? Imagine thinking I'm lying. And I'm not a big view guy. But eat those. No, on Instagram. Which is so random, but hey, look, I'm not mad at it. It's had 420,000 views. Chad, the only reason I say it because it's an extreme rarity. Maybe we can stick... No, I can't do it there. That's in like, what, 2.5 days too, man. So I guess instead of questioning you, I should be thanking you, huh? He's gone? What do you mean he's gone? What do you mean he's gone? Sorry, chat, stuck at work. You said you didn't have a job. Fruitbat says... Fruitbat says, okay, puzzle mechanics, action, huge sword, and grid. This game has it all. That's what I'm talking about. Fruitbat, exclamation point, Giga in chat. Check it out, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Small Kimi. How much longer until you unlock the social TikTok stuff? Kevin, what's going on TikTok? What do you mean social TikTok stuff? What's social TikTok stuff? ABB, 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 BBA, ABB, BBA, ABB, BBA. That's why we grid, man. ABB, BBA, ABB, BBA. Save here. How do we get that, man? BBA, ABB, BBA, ABB, BBA. What's special stuff on TikTok? Kevin, let me know. BBA, ABB, BBA. Go across. ABB, BBA, ABB, BBA. Let's drop here. We're gonna drop over these. ABB, BBA. You want us to get the upgrade for 500? We could do that. ABB. I'm blocking the keys, by the way. Keys open door. Chad, who's Bartimus's favorite member of Clips? Yo, Anthony, thanks for the 16 months, man. I appreciate it. ABB, BBA, ABB, BBA, ABB, BBA. We need the ruby sword to stick in there, right? Yeah. You can tell how much the devs love retro gaming. I know, right? It's so good. I feel like there's gonna be like a shift back to retro gaming. ABB, a BBA, ABB, a BBA. Hasn't he been here already? I think so. I'm not super grid proficient yet. BBA, BBA, BBA. Does Silk Song count as retro? No, it counts as not knowing how to talk to girls. ABB, a BBA, ABB, a BBA, ABB, a BBA. Yeah, we need the grid, man. Let's drop down here. ABB, a BBA. That looked like you could break it, man. All right, so let's see what we got here. Where have we not been? We have a key. Do we got to go back? Let's cook this guy. Hi, Dan. You're Jack, the developer. Yo, chat. Second dev in chat. Jack Breen Hybrid. Thanks for hopping in, man. Yo, you wanna do something real quick? Jack, you wanna do something real quick? Come on, Jack, hop in, man. Hop in the Discord. Where did the dev go on a first date? Hey. Maybe to the mall or to arcade. Oh, wait. Why is his audio so quiet? Connor B, come on, man. Where should you go on a first date? Maybe to the... Just hop in one of the voice rooms. I took her to a coffee shop. Oh, I unlocked it, Kevin. I unlocked it. The key. Hey, Sally on a bike. Your name's not Sally. Isn't it Tim or something? Tim, what's it gonna take for you to change your username? I feel like you're like World of Warcrafting people right now. Like you're trying to get free chat buffs. Green room above you. All right, we can try that. Dev's in call waiting. Thank you. Hop in the Discord. Jack Breen. Let me check your profile. Profile Jack Breen. Studio hybrid. No mutual friends. One mutual server. Making Gigasword. Bring him in. Jack.
What's going on?
You tell me, Jack. You're the one who made an NES Plus game. How's it going? It's today's launch day, right?
It was yesterday, yeah. So it's this is the second day.
How you feel? Like how long have you worked on this game?
I started it in 2019, so it's been about a 7-year thing.
And like now that it's out, describe the feeling.
It's crazy. I mean, so it's a solo project, so it's just me and then my publisher Akipara, and they've been great, by the way. But so it's like, I've spent, especially this year, and I get out to events and stuff. I went to PAX East in Boston, and I've been to stuff like that. But, for most of my, career working on this game, it's just me alone in my room working on it. And the community has been fantastic throughout the years. So that support has been there. But there's definitely a level, and I'm sure that most developers experience this, there's definitely been a level of like, you're kind of just alone working on it, and you're like, man, I have no idea if anybody's going to actually like this thing or enjoy this or whatever. Like, I don't even know if I know what I'm doing half the time, stuff like that. But no, the response yesterday was, overwhelmingly positive and supportive, and overall people just seem really impressed, and so that means the world to me. So yeah, I kind of just spent yesterday watching different Twitch streams and trying to respond to as many people as I could. So it was a lot of fun. Yeah.
That's awesome. Like, is it like a weight off the shoulder, or is it more of just like, hey, you've been working on having this party for 7 years and now you get to sit back and enjoy it?
It definitely feels like I have crossed, some sort of finish line, but at the same time, there's going to be a lot of bug fixing to handle, and it doesn't feel like I'm just like, there's not really this sense of finality of like, oh, I'm done, because there's going to be some maintenance to take care of. And I had a Kickstarter campaign for this game, and there's still some Kickstarter rewards that I need to take care of. So my work with Gigasword will probably not be fully done until a couple of months from now. But yeah, just to see everybody, so many people playing it and enjoying it. It definitely feels like, and especially because the response so far has been pretty positive, I definitely feel like I can finally relax to some extent, at least.
That's awesome. So let's talk about the game. So in 2019, you're like, hey, let me make a game, or did you have prior game dev experience?
So this is what I've always wanted to do, is game development, like since I was, really, really young. When I was in high school, I started teaching myself how to program, and I had already kind of been like an artist.
Did you use Click and Play, or what did you use?
I used an early version of Game Maker Studio, which is what this game is made in. This is Game Maker Studio 2.
Okay.
But that was, this I'm talking about back in 2014 or something, when it was just the original version of Game Maker, and when it was a lot.
Wait, you said you wanted to make games since you were a kid, right? That's what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so like, how old were you when you picked up started to start messing around with making games, even on paper or whatever?
Oh, probably back then. I was when I remember being like 5, 6 years old, and I was like drawing maps to like levels and stuff, and obviously it didn't like mean anything. I was just like, me just kind of playing around. Like I'd like draw characters and stuff and come up with story ideas and whatever. I didn't actually end up, seriously start like developing stuff in terms of like programming and whatever until I was probably like 16 or 17. So yeah.
So speaking of maps, I am like, when I saw the grid, I'm like, man, this took me back to like the 80s. Like what inspired you to put the grid? I call it in place of a map. I'm like, I just love the grid, man. But like, you don't really see that in any games, or very often. How come you went with the grid meta?
I mean, my main inspirations for that, I love the old Metroid games. You ever play Blaster Master on the
DS? Yeah. That's hard. That's a really hard game.
Yeah, it definitely is. No, so it's just, I don't know, I wasn't trying to make this, there are some people who make indie games or homebrew games that are, super strict about sticking to the NES,
palette
limitations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And for this, it was like I wanted it to take you back to that time, but not necessarily follow all the rules, just kind of more so follow the vibe of those games. Kind of like what Shovel Knight did, right? Like Shovel Knight uses modern technology, but does a good job at creating an accurate representation of the vibe of NES games.
Yeah, like the frustration stuff, you're just like, let me leave that out of my game. Like the stuff that may be frustrating to play an NES game now is not here. All right, so let's walk back. So had you made any other games prior to this, like little project games or anything like that?
I have 2 free games on that itch.io website, but this is my first time releasing on Steam. It's my first time releasing a paid game. So yeah, it was literally just those other 2 projects. And I had worked on other games before. I had just never been able to finish anything, and I was always kind of trying to make stuff that was too ambitious for the skill level that I was at, like back in high school and stuff. But when I started Gigasword, it felt like I finally was good enough at it to be able to finish this project. And it was still super hard, but no, yeah, this time, when I landed on this project, I knew I was like, okay, this is definitely the one that I'll be able to actually complete and have it go somewhere. You know.
What were your first like? What's like the one sentence or first grade on your first 2 itch.io games that you launched?
The first one is called Truck U. It's like a top-down. It's like you're like a truck on the highway. It's kind of just like an endless runner. It's super simple. It's like you're just on the highway, and it's funny because honestly I forget how it works. I think you get more points if you drive on the wrong side of the road, and so you're kind of just like avoiding cars, and your score just goes up the longer that you drive. It's like super simple.
And roughly,
the fun thing about it is
no, keep going.
It's like 4 players. So if you have like local multiplayer, like so if you have like 4 controllers plugged into your PC, you can like actually all play together and like crash into each other and stuff. So it's kind of funny.
That's cool. How long do you think that took you like to fully develop it or to get it out?
That one was really fast. The only reason I made that game was because I was already working on my first game, the other one, and I was like, I've never exported a game or uploaded to itch.io, so I kind of just want to make like a small project to like practice it. So that's why I made. So Truck U was like this 2-month thing that I just made to like practice exporting a game. The main thing that I had been working on at that time was a game called Jawbreaker, which was if you picture like 100-Man Brawl from Smash Bros. It was like just that. It was like a this is an obscure reference, but there's an old Flash game called Electric Man, or it might technically be called Electric Man 2, and it's like this stick figure fighting game. It's a lot like that. You're just like this stick figure guy. You're on this like robotic elevator, and you just have to keep fighting people, and the waves just keep increasing, and the combat is kind of like Smash Bros. I mean, you can't jump, but it's like, yeah, it's just like a 2D endless fighting game.
That's cool. So then how long did that one's called Jawbreaker?
Yeah.
How long did that one take you? Roughly.
I don't remember. Yeah, probably like 1.5 to 2 years. And that I was in college at the time, so it wasn't like, I was just working on it as often as I could.
Okay.
Yeah, it was probably about 1.5 years.
Okay, so you had released 2 games on itch.io. You probably have some projects that you kind of like fiddled with that never got released. So when did the idea for Gigasword come about?
I had the idea, I want to say it was probably 2016. I was in my friend's dorm, and he's a big Berserk fan. It's funny because everybody assumes I'm a big Berserk fan, and like I like Berserk, but I had never seen it or read it before when I started this game. It was only afterwards that I got into it. But so he was saying, my friend was saying like, oh, I haven't seen, or maybe he said nobody's done like a platformer where you have a Buster Sword, like or nobody's done it right at least, and he was like, you should make that. Like he was kind of joking around. But so I'm a huge Zelda fan, so right, like he was probably thinking of it in a sense of like, oh, somebody should make a game where like there's this really cool kind of big sword combat system.
Can I ask you this? What is if you had to pick one Zelda game that you love the most? What's your favorite Zelda game?
It's hard to not pick Twilight Princess. I think that game, the vibe of the dungeons is just so well done. The city in the sky is like if I could visit a game location, that would be probably one of the top 5 locations I would pick. It made a ginormous impact on me as a kid.
Well, it seemed like a different Zelda made a ginormous impact looking at the health bar in this game. I'm not saying that you didn't pick the superior Zelda, but any inspiration for the health bar from a specific Zelda game?
I don't know. Are you, I don't know. Does it look like, is it the Minish Cap? Is that what it looks like?
Yeah, you're killing me, man. I'm set. Don't you think Zelda 2 is the greatest Zelda game of all time, which is why you took the health bar from Zelda 2 and put it in Gigasword?
I was not aware that the health bar looked similar to that one. I've only played through half that game, and it was years ago.
Okay,
I am at least I can reassure you that I am not in the camp of people that hates that game. I do think that it's a strange game, but I think it has a lot, going for it.
All right, well, game dev to game dev. Once, like, now that you've launched the game, you got a little bit of time to relax. I know you got patched and stuff. Play through Zelda 2, man. It's you as a game dev, you'll really appreciate it. It's really good.
Yeah.
All right. So sorry. So okay. So So your buddy's like, hey, like no one's ever really made a Buster Sword kind of game like this, and you said, or you said, well, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. So the idea for the mechanic of Gigasword came to me immediately. I was like, you know, if you've got this big heavy sword, what if you could put it down and then jump higher? So I kind of drew up a mock-up of what I was thinking of, and I actually prototyped it back then. Like I just had like a room where you could, like, the player was just like a blue square and you could just like move around, and I just like made that. So it was kind of just something I back pocketed for later. Then I tried making some other stuff, and yeah, those were just some of those projects that didn't like go anywhere. So I didn't actually start Gigasword for real until 2019. It was probably like April or May of 2019.
Okay. And like, so what, like, do you have a job at this time? Are you like bootstrapping, or what are you doing to be like, okay, I'm going to sit down and start working on this? Or was it not going to be a retail release? You're like, let me just see where this goes.
Well, it certainly started off less ambitious, not in the sense of scope, and I mean the scope did increase over time, but less ambitious in the sense that I wasn't planning on getting a publisher, I wasn't planning on doing any sort of big marketing push. It was just going to be like the next itch.io game that I put out. The only difference was that I was going to probably make it like $5 instead of having it be free. But at the beginning of 2020, I had enough of the game built out to just have like this short little demo, and there weren't even enemies in the demo. It was just like 5 rooms kind of just showing the concept. It was more so about the puzzles. And I brought it to a local event where people were showing off games, and a bunch of my friends were there, and so it was nice. But I got really good feedback. They were like, you know, one of my friends specifically was like, I think you have something here, and I think that if you want it to go far, like, I think if you just like treat it like I think you should just shoot for the moon with it, basically, is kind of what he said.
Is this the same friend that told you there needs to be a game with Buster Sword, or a different friend?
No, a different friend, actually.
Sounds like you got some good friends.
I do. I'm very blessed. I have some really good friends. Yeah.
So you take the tech demo to this like Game Fest, you get amazing feedback, and then you get home and you're like, let's do this.
Yeah. So I had some friends who were more serious. They were a bit further along in their game development journeys. They were making stuff and had teams put together and whatever. So they were going to PAX East, and we all live near Boston. So they were like, yeah, you know, you should bring this to PAX East. And I was like, all right, like, I would love, that's literally a dream for me. Like, I would love to, but I'll have to kind of like build this thing out some more. So I spent the next like 2 months, adding enemies, and the demo for Gigasword that exists right now, the original demo, I did end up going to PAX East that year. It was just on Sunday. I rented out booth space with another studio, so I was just there for Sunday, and I brought this like super early version of the Gigasword demo. It's pretty similar to the demo that exists today, in terms of like where it took place, like that kind of outdoor section. But I mean, in terms of features and polish, it was, obviously much earlier. And yeah, the response there was good too. I mean, it was still very early, so it's not like it blew up or anything.
So would you just like watch people play the game, and like would you sit back, or would you ask them questions, or what would you do?
Yeah, they would usually ask me questions, or like if they got stuck, I would be helping them and whatever. But yeah, it was, I don't know, like people, even back then, at the beginning of this project, it seemed like people, took to it pretty well. Like they, if anybody that was into these kinds of games, like if you got somebody at the booth, and this has remained true as the game has gone on through other events and just everywhere. It seems like when I get somebody to sit down and play it who's into Zelda or who's into Hollow Knight or whatever, that like they do seem to just latch onto it immediately and get it, right? Like, I don't need to really, all I need to say is you can put the sword down in this game and then you jump higher and there's puzzles and stuff, and they're like, and then they'll do the first puzzle and they'll be like, oh, I get it, and then like I don't really even have to help them after that. Like they're just totally with it. So
I'm not glazing, but you want to know what that's called? It's called the mark of a good dev, where it's not everything needs to be explained, and I kind of felt that way right away when I'm playing the game and I saw like the gravestone tutorial, meaning like you didn't stop and say, hey, push this button to do this. You're like, here's a little picture, figure it out. I'm like, so sorry, chat calls that glazing. I just call it good game dev. All right, so at this point, like, do you have like a job? Are you doing this like at night? Or are you like bootstrapping and like sleeping on couches? Or how did you do this?
I went through a lot of different phases. You know, I was still living at home when I started the project, and later on, yeah, I was like, so when I ran the Kickstarter, I lived off of that money for as long as I could. And in the meantime, I was trying to get a publisher because, you know, one of my goals with that was to get funding to not have to work a full-time job. You know, have the publisher back me up. That it took me a long time to get a publisher for this game. I had a couple of publishers that were interested initially, but just with and like, you know, none of them, all the publishers that I reached out to, they always had really good feedback. I think, you know, nobody said like, oh, this is you know, we're not going to do this, you know, it's not good enough or whatever. It was more so just like the competition is fierce, and they have a lot of, and you know, I get that, you know, it makes perfect sense. So I pitched to publishers pretty much non-stop between, I mean, I did it in 2021, then I took a break to do the Kickstarter, then I was pitching again later in 2022, and then all of the next 2 years as well. 2023, I almost signed with a publisher, but then they like pulled out at the last second. It was just this whole thing, you know, so. And
basically for people who are watching that like don't know, so basically like and correct me if I'm wrong, or just clarify. So you sign with the publisher, they give you like an upfront, like not a balance. What do they call it? Not a forward. What do they call it? Advance, and then they get a percentage of the game. Is that fair?
Yeah, and I mean, I'm sure different publishers handle it differently. The way that it's worked for me is that they'll pay you. They pay you right when you sign, but then they also pay you per milestone. So for me, it was like, I had a certain amount of work that I told them I would get done about every 3 months, and then you submit that work and you say, hey, I did all the stuff I told you I would do, and then they give you more money.
Got it, which is awesome. So then that allows you to like, it forces you to stay on task, and then also rewards you for essentially the completion of the game, and also alleviates you from getting a job so you can put your 100% effort towards this.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So before the publisher, I was working full time.
Were you a software dev, or what did you do?
No, I've worked a bunch of just random stuff. You know, I was in food service for a long time. I come from the front lines of Starbucks initially from my later teenage years, and I've worked in kitchens, and I worked a driving job. I was delivering municipal vehicles to places like DPWs and police stations and stuff. So during all of 2024, that was the problem, was like I didn't really get to work on this game at all last year because I was working full time. I was getting no sleep. I wasn't eating enough, whatever. I was on the road all the time for this job. And in my spare time, I was pitching the publishers. And then Akipara, I got introduced to them in like the spring.
Who introduced you to them?
One of my good friends who is also a developer. And this is a different friend from the person who gave me the idea, and also different from the friend that should commit to Gigasword. So
you must be a great friend yourself, because I've heard of at least 3 great friends. One that gave you the inspiration for the game, another friend that told you, hey, like, follow this dream, and then a third one that hooked you up with a publisher. That's amazing. That thought enough of you to like put his or her name on the line to introduce you to a publisher.
Yeah, for sure. No, I'm really, really lucky. Yeah, I thank God every day that I have those guys, because I wouldn't be here without them.
So what was it like? Love at first sight with a publisher? Like, yo, we love this, let's do it, or?
So I pitched to Akipara. I did the same thing I would always do. I emailed them and sent my stuff through the portal, my pitch deck, my demo, everything. But 2 weeks after that was PAX East 2024, and Akipara had a booth there. So I went to the booth, and I met a guy named Buddy Sola, who's the marketing director, or head of marketing.
Wait, was that the same Buddy that was in chat, or was that chat? Was that someone else? Was that Buddy in chat? It might have been. Okay, sorry. So you met Buddy.
Yeah, and so I was like, hey, you know, I'm the guy from Gigasword, whatever, and he was like, oh yeah, like everybody at the office has been checking out your game, like we actually really like it. He was like, you know, we're signing a new game soon. He was like, we have a couple different ones that we're looking at, but yours is like at the top of the list right now. So he was like, we're currently working on, you know, launching something right now, so we probably won't have an answer for you for another month or so. But you know, just keep a lookout for an email from us. We'll probably try to have a call soon, whatever. But you know, so he was great in person, and we hit it off immediately.
When he said that, we're like, yeah, like, were you like hopeful, but you're also like, yeah, copium, like maybe he'll call, maybe he won't?
For sure. I mean, you know, at this point, after being, you know, after pitching the publishers nonstop and being turned down nonstop for like 3 years at this point, you know, it definitely gets to your head. It's like that's where the doubt comes in, where you're like, you know, I believe in this project, but maybe I've been wrong. Maybe this thing just sucks and nobody's gonna ever, you know, believe in it as much as I do, right? But no, I mean, he definitely. I knew that he was being genuine when I met him and spoke to him, and I knew that there was more hope in Akipara than there had ever been with anyone that I had met or spoken to. And yeah, then from there, like, we had our first call, and I gave them the way that I pitched to them was very different. And so if there are any other beginner developers listening, I want to share this advice. When I was originally pitching this game, and I'm sure that a lot of people probably run into this issue, the issue I was dealing with was that I basically fell into the trap of thinking that the people that these publishers, that they could kind of read my mind, right? Like, I would go over the mechanics, but I would just kind of like gloss it. Like, I thought that they were going to fill in the blanks. Like, oh, of course they're going to assume that there will be boss fights, and of course they're going to assume that there's going to be 6 different unique areas with unique artwork and mechanics and stuff. But they don't assume that because they can't. It wouldn't be safe for them to assume that. They only know what you take the time to show them and tell them. So when I pitched to Akipara, I told them, like, 10 minutes into the call, I was like, hey, you know, I prepared a PowerPoint for you guys. It's kind of long, but if you'll give me the time, I'd like to really take the time to show you guys everything I've done for this project. And they were like, yeah, show us. And I had a PowerPoint of, like, all the mechanics I had come up with, all the different areas, the different maps, all the backgrounds that I was proud of, the music and stuff, all the stats from the Kickstarter. Like, I just showed them everything.
The parallax.
Yeah. And I think that's what got me the partnership, right? Like, because I don't know, I had fallen into this trap of like, oh, publishers, they don't have enough time, like, they just want you to be short and sweet and whatever, and like, that is true, they're busy, but like, if you can get their attention, you know, if they're not going to fill in those blanks for you, you have to just show them what you've done.
Well, it sounds like you did a lot of work, but also you're able to present your passion backed with work at this meeting. So, okay, so you go home, you do this. When do you find out, like, you got the deal? How did you get that news?
It took a few months. Like, you know, I was working with a lawyer, and we sent the contract back and forth a couple times just to make sure that we were on the same page with everything.
How did being that you'd never like done a dev deal before, like, how did you figure out, hey, what's fair and what's not?
It was tough. I mean, well, so I had gone through the contract process with a few of these other publishers. Obviously it never actually came to fruition, but at this point, when I was dealing with Akipara, I did already have
like a frame of reference.
Experience. Like, yeah. But no, definitely, like, knowing the amount to ask, like the amount of money to ask for, like, because I would ask other people and my friends and stuff, like, how much money should I be asking for? And they'd be like, well, how much do you need? And I was like, well, I don't know, like, so I guess all I can really do is calculate my expenses and see, and then also calculate how long I think it's going to take to finish this thing and whatever, and that was a mess too. I could never figure out how long it was going to take me to finish Gigasword. Like, when I signed with Akipara, I said, like, yeah, I think I need about a year left of development, but at the same time, like, you know, like, you sit down to program a new boss fight, let's say, and you think that it should take like 4 weeks and it takes 2 months, and then you sit down to program like a new kind of door, and you're like, oh, this is, well, I'm mixing up my examples. Like, you think you start something that you think is going to take a long time, and sometimes you finish it in like 2 days, and then you try to make something simple, and then that takes like 2 months. And so it's like, yeah, I can give you a rough estimate of how long I think this is going to take, but like, you know, especially as a beginner dev, and I assume I'll get better at that as I get older and make more games. But at this stage in my career, I was having a really hard time estimating that timeline and whatever. So yeah, I feel like I still don't have a good answer to that question. Like, in terms, if other devs ask, like, what kind of money, what kind of budget they should ask for. It's like
Project specific.
So, yeah, it's so dev specific, so publisher specific. Like I'm not the person with the answer still, even though I've been through it.
But I mean, like, it sounds like you didn't take like the first deal you got. You negotiated and you're like, okay, you feel good about working with a publisher that believes in you, but also felt like you got like a fair deal.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a fair deal. Yeah, Akipara's been they've been great, and I had some sketchier offers before them, so that was another place in which like I kind of had that experience of like just seeing how different publishers would what they would offer and how they would react to what I wanted and stuff. With Akipara, there was never any like I never felt like I had to, you know, really make any big compromises or give up anything, right? Like that, just we've kind of always been on the same page with each other, and I've been really thankful for that. And the guys over there are just so incredibly, you know, thoughtful, and I've just been able to tell that they have really believed in this project since they found me. I've been able to feel that and see that. So
awesome. So
yeah, I really lucked out with them.
So let's talk about the game. So you did everything for this game.
Yes, yeah, it's a solo project. Yeah.
So like you programmed it, you made all the art, you made the sound effects and the music.
Yep.
Holy! Let's start with the art. And you're self-taught, right? Or what's your degree in?
I dropped out of college twice. It's a long story. I have no degree. My background, I was always the kid that we would get worksheets in class and I would turn them over and draw on the back and not do the work.
Because you didn't like teachers that all they did was give you packets, man. It was just packets every day. Okay, sorry to cut you off. So you're the kid that you just like doodle on the back, okay?
Yeah. So like, because I always knew that was what I wanted to do, and you know, I'm not saying that I was necessarily a terrible student. Like,
real quick, Jack. Real quick, we got our first boss fight. Hold on, I wanna just take this all in. This is our first time seeing a boss. Are you watching the stream?
Yeah.
Okay. How long did this boss fight take?
This was the first boss I ever worked on, and it was the first time in my game development career that I had ever made a boss fight. So this guy took me forever because I was like learning how to do it. The rest of the bosses were much easier because I had it figured out by then. But this guy was such a pain in the ass to get working. I think I built him in 2021.
Okay, so your first boss fight, do you start with the art? You start with the concept art, or you just start? Let's start here. What do you use to make your art? What program?
It's called Asprite. It's a pixel art editor. It's really nice. It's Aseprite.
That's what we use, Asperite. We call it Asperite, but okay. Chat's fired up to use it. No, I just.
Yeah.
So you just started like horsing around in there one day?
Yeah. I forget how I found my way to it, but yeah, I love that thing. I use it every day.
And then how did you decide on your palette for this game?
I knew I wanted a limited color palette. Gigasword has, I forget the number because I did end up adding to the palette as I went, just a couple colors, but originally this whole game was only done in like 28 colors. I think now it might be 40, it might be like 38 or something now.
Wow. And so it's a homemade palette, or did you like start with like a pre-build?
No, I just made my own. I kind of went for like, as I'm sure you can clearly see, I kind of went for like these kind of pastel-y kind of colors. Each color has about like 5 different shades, or 4 to 5 different shades, depending on which one.
Is the palette available? Do you have like the palette available anywhere?
No, but I'd certainly be willing to make it available if people are interested.
Okay, so you concept art like the boss first. Like, do you just do like a standing boss and then like let me do all the frames, or like what do you do? What was your next step? Like, I gotta make Sloan. Here's what I think Sloan looks like. Do you animate the whole thing?
Yeah, so I mean, I forget at this point what I started with. I usually, I draw some sketches just to get their attacks down. Wow, first try, dude. Good job. That's awesome.
Jack, this isn't really fair because I grew up playing like Nintendo era games, so this is like I'm the cheat code for this game, which I'm not good at games, but I'm I'm decent at Nintendo games. Ooh, the Grand Doran. Okay. So you like sketched them out in a couple moves, like on paper?
Yeah, that's usually how I start, and then I usually do the animations first before the programming, just because it's just the workflow is easier that way. So, and then I kind of just tweak stuff as I went. He's a pretty simple boss. I think he's literally only doing like 4 different things in that fight. It's like slash, ground slam, dodge, and the fire column attack.
So let me ask this. So how many frames of animation in total do you think Sloan is, the boss that we just beat?
He's a lot, because all the animations of him like falling down. I mean, and you didn't see it, but if you hadn't stabbed him on time for that the final stab, he would have gotten back up and he like regained some health and he like does this kind of unique attack and whatever. If I had to estimate, I have no idea. I'm sure it's probably maybe I don't know if it could be 200. That sounds too high, but it's got to be more than 100, so it's probably in between there.
And so when you're doing the individual frames, you're not like drawing 200 individual frames. You're like kind of taking it, like copy paste it, move it a little bit, brush it up a little bit.
Yeah, I try to copy and paste as much as I can.
Yeah.
But, some of the other bosses in the game that were a bit more, that had more unique animations, it was like there was just no workaround. I just had to do like a hand-drawn animation. But that was another thing that I had experience from as a kid, was I used to make like so I'll shout out Flipnote Studio for the DSi, because that's my jam as a teenager. But even before that, I was making like little animations on like sticky note pads and stuff. So that was kind of where my
that's cool
background comes from.
So like would you like, so say the first boss Sloan was like your entire week, like when you do work, would you just be like working on Sloan the entire week? Would you like jump around? What was your organizational process like?
I can't really jump around. Like once I start a task, I just feel like I have to finish it before I can move on. So yeah, once I started Sloan, and this went for all the bosses, once I started Sloan, I was just like, and again, like I said, like because that was the first time in my life that I had ever created a boss for a game, like it just took me way too long. I don't remember how long I worked on him. I bet it was like 4 months or 3 months or something ridiculous. But so yeah, I just straight work on that until I was done.
So okay, so did the art. What was the hardest part? I mean, you did all the art, all the animation for this game. What was the hardest part about this game for you?
In terms of development, it was, I would say, the programming, specifically just like the programming, the stuff that I had no prior experience with. This was my first time doing.
How did you do that though? How did you you went from barista to launching a full-fledged polished game with no experience? So like, how did you learn how to do this stuff?
The basics I learned, from making those other games out of high school and everything. But I would follow tutorials as often as I could. But as Gigasword got further into development, it's like after a while you just run into issues that no tutorial is gonna have the answer for, because they're so game specific. So like, no, I just had to, I don't know, you read the Game Maker manual and you look up Reddit forums of people that have had issues that are at least somewhat similar, and you just make your way through it, I guess. This was my first time programming like a map screen and a save menu and upgrade skill tree and cutscenes. Oh my god, dude, the cutscenes were a nightmare at first. I had no idea what I was doing, so it was just, I was up against a lot of just like scary stuff that I just had to figure out. And then you get the publisher and you're like, all right, I really have to figure this out, because holy shit.
There's people that are depending on you now to do this.
Yeah, well, and that with the Kickstarter too. It's like, all right, now people are monetarily invested in this, so now I really can't screw it up. Yeah, no, I would say, the art comes naturally to me because I've been an artist for my whole life, and the music as well. Like I grew up playing piano at a young age, and I've kind of just been composing music since I was pretty young. WarioWare DIY, that's the next thing I'll shout out. That's where I used to make my music when I was a kid. So,
okay, all right. So, okay, so you did that. So you did the sound effects, you did all the art, you did all the programming. And then like of this whole thing, was there any times when you're like, bro, I can't do this anymore, like I'm stuck? And then how did you power through it?
There were definitely times where I was like, you know, oh my god, I'm never gonna figure this out or whatever. I don't know, it's just, I had no choice, right? It's like, this is not only, it's the only thing I've ever wanted to do. It's the thing that I have wanted to do more than anything else in my life, and I don't really feel like I'm qualified for anything else. Like, I can't go be a doctor or a lawyer or whatever. Like, I have felt from a very young age like this is what I was meant to do. So it's just kind of like this or nothing. And you know, the last 7 years, pretty much my whole 20s. I'm 29 now. I started this game when I was 22. So it's like it's been like a third of my life or whatever that's been about this game. And there were so many times during this game where I just felt like, you know, oh my god, this whole thing's gonna come crashing down around me. Like, I'm not gonna be able to finish it, or I'm gonna, you know, or I'll be able to finish it, but it'll just have so many issues when it comes out that nobody's gonna like it or whatever. I don't know, you just keep going. And of course, going back to the friends thing, you know, I have a really good support system. I have really good friends. My older brother and I are really close, and I you know, my parents, you know, despite being from the boomer generation, I've been very lucky that my parents have always like supported my, you know, because I feel like most people, you know, most of that older crowd in the 60s and 70s or whatever are like, oh, video games, you can't make a career out of doing that. But luckily my parents were always supportive of me, you know, wanting to be a game developer, even though they really had no idea what that entailed. So no, you know, I had a lot of people, and, you know, but then going back to growing the Gigasword community, right? Like the Kickstarter backers and all my friends in the Discord server and people on Twitter and stuff. You know, it's just, I've been lucky that I could always see, even if there were times where I didn't believe that this would work out, that other people did. There were times where other people believed in this project more than I did. And so that kept me going, I guess.
So, because you stayed at home for a while to work on the game, like after you dropped out of college, you're like, hey, I need, like, Ma, Dad, can I live at home and work on this game? And what was their reaction to that?
Yeah, so I was already living at home when I started.
Okay. Did they were they like, what are you doing on the computer all day, or did you tell them?
No, I was always clear with them, like, what I was working. They always knew what I was working on and stuff. And, you know, yeah, just as I got further into it, like, because I didn't really know anything about the business side of game development when I started. But as I got more into it and I was, you know, telling them about it, and then they slowly started to understand, you know, how publishers work and how much money is actually, you know, wrapped up in this industry, and so yeah, no, they've always supported what I wanted to do, and I've been lucky for that.
That's awesome. So now it's like, real quick, are there any, so like, did your brother was your brother one of the first people to play through this, or he just had your back?
Yeah, no, I mean, well, he's been playing it, you know, for years. You know, he's always the first person to see what I'm currently working on and test stuff out and whatever.
That's awesome. So, okay, so now, like, your life's work project is out. Like, did you do anything yesterday to celebrate on the launch?
I had, well, two of my friends over, the one guy that came up with the idea, so to speak, and the other guy who told me, hey, you should go for this. They were both over my house yesterday. They showed up early. Yeah, we didn't really, you know, I've been so out straight, and my brother's away on a business trip right now. Yeah, I didn't have any sort of like grand celebration, but honestly, like, I mean, I've been so out straight this year. I've been absolutely exhausted. Like,
what is that? Is that a Boston term? I don't know what that means. What's out straight mean?
I've been up to my eyeballs in work.
Oh, busy. Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
like, were they in the room with you when it went live on Steam?
One of them was, yeah. I mean, I didn't really. It's funny, like, I didn't really like have like a countdown going. You know, Akipara told me like, yeah, it'll go live at noon, But one of my good friends from the Discord server, he was going to start streaming then. So like that was the part I was looking forward to. I wasn't like, oh, it just went live on Steam. I was like, when does my buddy's stream start? Like I gotta watch him play this thing. So yeah, that's what we did yesterday. We hung out in my room and watched different streamers, and you know, I had a lot of emails I had to respond to and comments I had to respond to, and you know, some people are reporting bugs here and there. So I worked on the game last night. I did my whole thing. We got food. My friends left at like 8:30. I responded to more emails, and then at 10 o'clock, I was sitting down at my computer fixing stuff. I was like, "What am I gonna do?" Like,
that's been your life for 7 years.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna just go back to doing what I always do. I'm gonna work on the game. I'm gonna fix stuff. So that's what I did last night.
That's awesome, man. And like, is there like a counter on the back end, so you see like how often are you getting updated on sales?
I can check. I have the ability to check the Steam sales. I think only Akipara has the stats for, you know, the consoles and stuff. So honestly, right now I've got no idea where we stand, and a large part of me is afraid to even check the stats.
But is it generally like, do you generally feel good about the sales numbers after day one?
Yeah, I mean, I think really what's making me feel good about it is just people's response to it. Like you know, the people that have been playing it and streaming it are like, they really like it. And I think it's the type of game that people are going to spread around and recommend to their friends and stuff. So, you know, I don't think it's the type of game where like it comes out and you see this big explosion of sales right away. I see this more as like, it's probably just going to be this gradual increase throughout the next 2 months or so. I could be wrong because it's my first game, so I don't really have any idea what I'm talking about, but that's kind of my initial theory on how I think it's going to go. But I've been really happy with the response so far. Like the outpouring of support and just love from the community yesterday was overwhelming. It was great.
Well, it's like playing this. Like, you know, we play a lot of games on the channel. I've been doing this for like a long time. Anyways, you can pick up a game pretty quick and know, all right, look, there's a lot of love and detail and polish put into the game versus like, hey, they just kind of sent it. And there's like right away when you pick this up, people in chat, people recommended this before we had like a deal in place, but like it's the type of game where you pick up and they're like, okay, this is not, there's been a lot of care put into this, like, and it's just like little details, and I think like everyone sees it's been a labor of love. But what about this like entire process, even up to today, like has anything surprised you or anything you learned that you're like, wow, I didn't know this was gonna happen?
Nothing immediate. I mean, maybe all of it, right? Like nothing immediately comes to mind specifically. I saw. I mean, I don't know if this answers your question. It's just something funny. I saw a tweet a couple weeks ago that stuck with me. It was like one of those memes where it's like a timeline, and it's like different like points on the timeline with different captions. So it was like making your own indie game was like the title of the timeline, and it was like 20% in, or maybe like 10% in. It was like, this is so much fun, and then the rest of the 90% it just said, how does literally any game get released? And that's exactly how I felt like this whole time. Is like, you know, just with the amount of bugs you have to fix, and like, you know, the programmer experience is you write something and it's like 5 lines and there's no margin for error. It's like, if this, do that. You launch the game, it doesn't work. What happens? It's like, and then that's 2 hours of your life down the drain. It's like, what is going on? So it's just day after day after day of that. So yeah, it's just like the whole thing's been a struggle in every way possible. No, in terms of like something that surprised me, I don't know yet. Right now, this whole experience of releasing the game is like, it's all just happening to me, and I don't even really know how I feel yet. I'm just like in the process of still reacting to everything, you know?
Is there like, is any part of this to you like personal? So like, you know, streamers can be interesting cats, myself included, but like, have you watched anyone play it and then like, have a personal reaction to them not understanding it or not getting it, or like what has it been for you to watch people play your game?
It's always really fun, and I mean, you know, at this point now, since I've been working on it for so many years, and I've had different demos out for so many years, and I've gone to so many events and stuff. So I've had a lot of experience watching people play it. It never gets old watching people solve the puzzles specifically. I love watching the different ways that people go about stuff. And my goal with this game, you know, because I learned a few years back, like the goal with a puzzle game is to, or not specifically a puzzle game, but just any game that has stuff like that, like a Zelda game, the goal is to make the player feel smart. And I can see when I watch people solve that stuff, when they get the idea, when it all clicks, you can see their eyes light up and how excited they get and how proud of themselves they are. And I'm like, yes, I'm doing it. Like, that's exactly what I wanted. So I love seeing that, you know. In terms of like, you know, watching people that don't understand it or don't get it or whatever, I recognize that Gigasword is that there are gonna just be people that aren't into it, right? It's like it's kind of a more methodical Metroidvania, you know. It's for people that like to take their time and explore and figure stuff out. Like, it's for people that are into like the old school Tomb Raider games. It's like, hey, you're not gonna always know what to do. You might get lost. Like, you might just be staring at a room for like 5 minutes. Like, what is going on? I love stuff like that, and I know a lot of other people do too. But I also know that there are plenty of people that can't deal with that stuff, and sometimes you're at an event and you get one of those people. They're like, "Oh, this is too."
Where's my yellow exclamation point? I need you to hold my hand through the whole game. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I got you.
Exactly. Yeah. So I've I've come to accept that, you know, sometimes you're gonna just meet somebody that just isn't into it, and that's perfectly fine.
So Jack, as we wrap stuff up here, there's a handful of people in chat that like to do game dev and kind of horse around with it. What is your best advice for people who want to get into game dev or are currently in game dev?
Well, you know, I've heard a lot of people say to start small.
Yeah.
And that's not at all what I've done with this project. This is my first game. It's absolutely massive. I had the opportunity to do that, right? I think it depends on what you're in it for and how quickly you want to start making money. There are a lot of different ways to go about it, right? So some devs, you know, I think the sooner that you can put out a collection of games, you know, the sooner that you'll start at least making some form of income. And so there's the practical side of that advice where it's like, oh, you know, start small scope, whatever, that whole thing, and that's all well and good. But there's another side of me, and this is kind of like the I don't know what word to use, like kind of the
pie in the sky.
Super passionate side of me that wants to say, like, look, like, if you've got an idea that you believe in, like, and you have the opportunity to do it, just go for it. Because that's what this was. It was like, I didn't want to spend my time making some like small little, you know, puzzle game or whatever.
Game about like chickens running from like wolves or something, like a little arcade game.
Yeah. Like, I was like, look, like, I'm into Zelda, I'm into Metroid, I'm into Castlevania. Like, that's what I want to do, and I don't care. It's funny, like, there's a line in this game where you probably already saw it. It's when Ezra runs up to the tower, when it's raining, and the tower or the bridge that he's on collapses underneath him, and he says, I don't care how long it takes me to climb this thing, I will kill you. And I didn't mean for this, but I realized in retrospect that that's like exactly the mindset I had with this game. It was like, I don't care what I need to go through, I'm finishing this. Like, this is what I want to make. So that's just how it ended up.
That's pretty amazing. So you talk about how big this game is. So because we've just been yapping about the process. Quickly, like, how big is this game? Like, so you're like, people have watched this for about 2 hours. They kind of understand if it's for them or not at this point. But tell me about the stuff we don't know. Like, how big is this game?
I mean, in terms of like just the content and the amount of it's honestly okay. So full disclosure, I still haven't finished my first like full playthrough of the game. So and even when I do play the game, I know all the answers to the puzzles, and I'm pretty good at like not dying at the boss fights and stuff like that. So I'm sure that I would complete the game, you know, faster than the average first-time player. But I mean, no, I think like if you've played Super Metroid, if you've played Axiom Verge, that's another one of my favorite games. That's one of the closest. That was one of my biggest inspirations for this game. I don't know, if you've played a game like that, I would say it's like that amount of content, that kind of size. Yeah, really any of the 2D Metroid games I think should be pretty comparable.
Okay.
So you're in the Flooded Gardens right now, which is like the second main area. And what you're about to go through is bigger than what the monastery just was. And then you've got like 5 more of these areas after this. So
okay, so it's and roughly like how many boss fights do you think?
8, I think.
Okay, so it's pretty substantial.
Yeah.
Very cool. Jack, is there anything else you want us to know about your game or anything about you and Gigasword?
This covered most of it. Thank you so much for playing. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it so far. Thank you so much for doing this interview with me and having me on. It's an absolute pleasure. For any of the developers in chat that are looking to get more into development or game design or whatever, I have a YouTube channel. It's called
what is
Plays. I haven't uploaded to, well, I did just upload to it, but what I normally do, if you've seen channels like Game Maker's Toolkit, I try to kind of do stuff like that. So it's like short video essays where I take an indie game and I focus on it and I talk about what I think makes it great. And then I have other videos that are more so just like kind of strict tutorials. It's still I mean, I've had it for years. It still feels like a new channel because I really haven't uploaded like a ton. And these last couple of years being so busy with
what's the name of the channel again?
It's called Hybrid Plays.
Hybrid Plays, okay. And then you talked about indie devs. Do you have any favorite indie devs or like indie devs you looked up to? You're like, man, they really know how to make amazing games.
Well, so Thomas Happ is the guy that made Axiom Verge, so I definitely I've looked up to him quite a bit because you know, that's another solo project, Metroidvania. So that was very comparable. In terms of music, my musical hero is Jake Kaufman from Shovel Knight. He's like just the I would say the modern day master of chiptune music. And I've heard a couple of people like, oh, this music, like talking about Gigasword, they're like, oh, this music reminds me of Shovel Knight music. It's like, that's just the highest compliment that I could ever receive. It's just so cool to be compared to that. Yeah, so really just, in terms of like the indie scene, it would be those guys, but yeah,
are there any like OG independent developers that you enjoy besides those guys?
If I took the time to think about it, I could probably come up with some people, but like, I don't know, I was never really, you know, I know other developers from the local scene where I'm from that like have been into the indie forums and stuff like since they were young, and it was funny, like I felt like I was never like that. Like I never really knew what was going on in the scene. A large part of me feels like I still don't. Like I just wanted to make video games and just started, right? So I feel like I still have so many people to meet and connections to make and stuff, because no, I really didn't have any sort of specific indie developers that I was like following that, like, you know, that
Any roguelike, do you ever play any roguelikes, or roguelike's not your genre?
No, I'm into them. I love Enter the Gungeon, that's one of my favorites.
Okay.
Hades was great. I'm kind of thinking roguelike is what I might make for my next game.
That was my final question. Now that, like, okay, once you know, I mean, this thing's across the finish line, but once you put like the ribbon on it, do all your final patches, and you feel like this is like done, what's your next dream project?
Yeah, so I'm thinking about, it's tough to say because I have a couple of different ideas and I'm not sure. What I know I want to do next year is focus more on the YouTube channel, because I would love to get it to the point where it's making some sort of income.
Yeah.
And there have been so many, aside from that, there have been so many indie games that I've wanted to play, that I've wanted to feature on the channel, that I just haven't had the time to these last couple of years.
Could you don't have to? Could you do me a small favor? At least somewhere on your notes of like games to cover for their developmental greatness. Could you put Spelunky on there? And I'd love to hear your opinions on that game.
Yeah, sure. That's actually one I've never played, so I would be going into it blind. I mean, I know what it is, but I'd love to cover that.
Awesome. Cool, Jack. Well, we're rooting for you, man. Really enjoyed playing your game, Gigasword, and thanks for hopping in to talk about it.
Absolutely, dude. Thank you so much for playing and for having me.
Did you ever think about, like, when you were a barista at Starbucks, fast forward 5 years, that you'd be releasing your game and it being as successful as it has been?
I hoped that I would. During the process, I began to recognize how slim the chances of that would be. But no, this has always been my dream. And this year, I was back at PAX East for all 4 days with Akipara. They put the booth together. It was a huge success. We won 5 awards while we were there. Like, I had people coming up to me like, hey, we wanted to give you this award. We think that you're like the best in show here for indie. I'm like, and I got the first one and I was like, wow, that's really cool. And I got the second one and I was like, man, this is weird. That's funny. You know, I usually win awards and stuff. And then, yeah, 3 more. Like, dude, it was crazy. So PAX was just so awesome. Being there with the publisher, like, having a booth that was like a Gigasword themed, right? Like, we had banners and posters and stuff, and you can probably find stuff from it on YouTube. But yeah, we had like this Gigasword themed booth. We had like I have a real version of the sword made out of craft foam. It's my brother and I made it together years ago. It's a Nerf sword from back in the day, and we like cut it to pieces and added a bunch of craft foam on top of it. So I literally have like a real Gigasword, and I always bring it around to conventions and stuff. So,
That's awesome.
So we had this whole Gigasword themed booth and whatever, and yeah, being at PAX, that felt like, that embodied what I've always wanted. It's like, you know, because you go through that period in the beginning where it's like, people are like, oh, what do you do? And you're like, you want to say, well, I'm trying to be a game developer. Oh, well, what do you really do? Oh, well, I work at this kitchen, right? And it's like, now I don't have to, now I'm at the point where I don't say that anymore. It's like, no, I'm a game developer. Like, I go to these, I went to PAX East, I had a booth for 4 days, like, and you know, have a publisher. It's a real thing. It makes it real, and that's what I've always wanted. So this year's been exhausting. It's been a ton of hard work. I was in crunch mode with this game between May and now, so it's been nonstop, but it's been really rewarding.
And now you can tell them to go get your game on Steam, Xbox, Switch. It's on PlayStation as well, correct? On PlayStation?
Yep, yeah, it's available everywhere. It's available also in a few different languages too. So yeah, pretty much anywhere you want to play it, you can find it.
That's awesome. Well, Jack, we're rooting for you. You sound like you have a similar dev path as another dev path. It's pretty exciting, man. We'll be following your career and rooting for you, man.
Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you playing the game. I'm gonna be jumping around to different streams and stuff throughout the next throughout the rest of today and the next couple days, just trying to pop in places and say hi to people. But yeah, if you continue to stream it, I'll absolutely come back in and say hi to you guys at some point. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your time with it. Thank you again so much for all your questions and everything. Chat, I've been reading the chat messages. Thank you guys so much for all the love. You guys are great. So this has been a really cool experience to finally see this come to fruition after so many years.
Thanks, Jack. We appreciate you, man. Good luck with the rest of the launch week.
Absolutely, dude. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
See you, Jack. Chat, this has been Gigasword. Man, what an awesome story, man. Dude, like, literally no formal training. Did it all himself. Figured it out. Bet on himself. Happy for him, man. Good for him. And it's a good game too. Most importantly, but that's cool, man. You just play it and tell there's a ton of polish. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Are you getting rabbies? Beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop rabbies. I wonder if we are on Wi-Fi right now. Let me pause this. Are we back? Good now. Chat. I liked it, man. It's a cool game. You could tell I put a... I think anyone that really enjoys Metroidvanias, but not just that genre. Because, like, I like Metroidvanias. I don't love them. But this... I think this, like, combines that with, like, NES Plus. I really enjoyed it. It was a fun experience. Real quick announcement. The modems that can you chat? Can you guys get me? Are we good? We good? Chat, are we good? Chat, are we good? Can you chat? Are we live? Chat. Okay, cool. Quick announcement. Tonight at 7 o'clock we will be live tonight battling for the Catan Championship. But that's not the announcement. The announcement is barring any hurdles. Tommy Longlegs, thanks for the prime. Barring any hurdles. Merch launch on Monday. It's been sitting back there next to the Catan box the whole time. I'll see you guys tonight later. I was also wearing a new shirt the whole time. All right, chat, let's go send. Let's go send a raid to Reno to one of the individuals we destroyed in Catan. Let's go send a raid to Sacriel. Hit him with the equal smiley face. Have a great, safe evening, and I'll see you guys in about 4 hours for the Catan finals. Thanks for being here.